to call the code board a, to order for July 9th. Roll call, please.
Callis,
Here.
Ms. Marsh,
Here.
Ms. Rodabot, Ms. Roby, Mr. Gonzalez,
Present.
Ms. Callinan, Mrs. Himes,
Here.
and Ms. Roby did give me.
Okay. Can I get a motion
I
to,
make a motion that we excuse Ms. Roby.
it has been moved by Mr. Gonzalez, second by Mrs. Rodabosser. All in favor?
Aye.
I'm sorry.
Has,
I have an announcement.
has everyone had a chance to review the minutes? If so, do I have a motion?
I make a motion to accept the minutes.
Second.
It has been moved by Mrs. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callis. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. Is there a disclosure of ex parte communications?
If I can add, I don't want to say the three things that I see as generally ex parte. Have you driven by the property with the express purpose of trying to observe it? The second thing being, if you received any communication, written communication, other than in your materials, like if you received a letter from a neighbor or from the respondent. And three, if you have spoken with anyone, like let's say a neighbor or something, about the property. These are what are considered ex parte communications.
No, it's not.
And we have a election of the vice chairman. Election of the vice chairman.
I thought that was in January.
We are moving that to have him, having it like we did with you, where there would be an election, because the term is only for a year. That was on your,
In January. He is the vice.
correct. But he would be serving longer than a year, so we would need to re-elect him to serve until the end of this year.
Okay, I didn't,
Should have been, it was on the agenda.
yes, it does. Okay. Let me do this, please. The swear and the, you wanna do that now?
You can do it anytime during the
Okay.
meeting if you want.
Madam Secretary, we have the swearing in of our officers, please.
Will y'all stand? Do you swear the testimony you're about to receive is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you.
Actually, it should be this one, because the year is.
After this, before we go home.
Well, I'm thinking of doing it before we start doing it.
If you would, out of respect for the municipality, please place all mobile phones on vibrate or silence. If you need to make or answer a call, please step out into the lobby to do so. Thank you for your cooperation.
We will now have election of our vice chair.
And that will be to put us back on the January election cycle, which would be from resolution 8310. It would be, the term would be until the end of this year. And then in January, there would be elections again for both chair and vice chair.
I'd like to make a motion that Beth Rodebarrow be nominated for our vice chair.
Second.
It has been moved by Mrs. Callis, second by Mrs. Marsh, for Ms. Rodabot to be vice chair. I'm waiting. He's doing it.
Well, you run the meeting. Is there any other nomination?
Is there any other nomination? So, Mrs. Rutherford being vice chair.
I think so. It's an election.
To her.
You need a vote. All in favor?
I am. Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Right.
Nay.
Okay, we have all, one nay, Mr. Gonzalez. 5-1. Mrs. Rottenbach, you're the vice chair.
Want to move over?
Okay. Madam Secretary, do we have any announcements?
Yes, Madam Chair. Starting on page 2. Lien Review 1 and 2, I'm sorry, Lien Review 1 and 3 will be via Zoom. Page 6. Case number 15, CEB 06-26-99, 224 Zelda Boulevard is in compliance as of June 1st, 2026. Page 7, case 16, CEB 06-26-100, 357 Brookline Avenue is in compliance as of July 1st, 2026. Case 17 will also be via Zoom. Page 8, case 18 via Zoom with an attorney. Page 9, case 20 and case 21 are both via Zoom. Page 10, case 25, CEB 07-26-121, 1112 Lakewood Park Drive is in compliance as of July 2nd, 2026. Page 14, case 41 will be via Zoom. And also that should read CEB-7-26-133, John and Geneva Joe at 714 and 716 Madison Avenue. They also will be via Zoom. Page 15, case 42, CEB 07-26-132.
34.
I'm sorry?
134 is case number 42.
42. You said 7-25 dash.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's CEB-7-26-134
Yeah.
at,
That's right.
at 661 Winchester Street and 663 is in compliance as of July 6, 2026. Page 16. Case 45, CEB 07-26-137, 430 North Lincoln Street is in compliance as of July 6, 2026. Also,
137.
also case number 46, CEB 07-26-138. 414 North Lincoln Street is in compliance as of July 2nd, 2026. And then case number 48 is also via Zoom. And again, those are my announcements.
Here are our procedures. We will be calling cases by number and for the most part in order as they are listed on the agenda. If there are any attorneys or policemen present, we will hear their cases first. When your case is called, please come forward and be sworn in. State your name and address for the record. If you are not the owner of the property, please state your relationship to the owner. Our procedures are recorded, so please speak into the mic. The board hears from the code officers first, and then you will be given the opportunity to respond. Please direct all responses to the board. Witnesses may also testify following the same procedures. Are there any attorneys or policemen present? Okay.
Yes,
Which
number
could-
18 on the agenda, Bart Ostrensky.
Number 18. Okay, wait. Number 18.
Good morning, members of the board. How are you?
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait 1 second.
Number 18 is Zoom, but that's an attorney, okay? And what's the other? Okay. Number 2.
And also case number, I'm sorry, and also she said case number 9 is also an attorney as well.
Case number 9. Okay. Okay. Board, we will differentiate here a little bit. We're gonna hear case number 43 in the new section first.
43. Come on. Yeah, he's gotta go. St. Augustine. And goes to the other, all the way over to the other podium.
Sir, would you be sworn in, please?
I've been trying to figure it out. Can't figure out the new phone.
Turn it off.
I just said I've been trying to turn it off. Okay? Thank you.
If you need help.
It's a new phone, so I'm gonna ask the guys in the back.
Would you raise your right hand to be sworn in?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Emerson Beckles, owner.
Thank you.
Okay, Mrs. Attorney.
Inspector Itani, Code Compliance, credentials are on file. This case was opened November 7th, 2025. A complaint generated case for unmaintained landscaping, dirt, grime, faded as peeling paint, parking on the lawn, trash and debris, dilapidated fence, junk vehicle, and rubbish and garbage. First notice was received December 19th, 2025. Compliance was due January 19th, 2026. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliant. There has been contact with the owners. SAC recommends a finding of non-compliance with a compliance due by next cutoff.
Mr. Beck, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, I just need a little more time. The majority of that stuff has been corrected. My house is being painted and the fence has been repaired. And the debris that she's talking about is on a trailer. I collect scrap on the side every now and then.
But did the officer ask you to get rid of that, or did she tell you it was okay on the trailer, or you had to move it?
No, the debris at the time that she was talking about, the yard has been cleaned up since then.
Okay,
So what's left now is on the trailer.
okay, Ms. Santana.
I asked for next cutoff. He should be able to cut everything into compliance.
Okay. Okay. Okay, Mr. Becker, you have until our next meeting, which is 8, somebody told me,
August
which
5th.
would be,
One of the board members will need to make a motion.
You don't make the
yeah,
motion.
okay, yeah. 8, you asking for 8, right?
8/5.
8/5, that's what I was looking for.
Could I get a little longer than that? Could I get, I guess, a month?
That
is a month.
It is?
It is a month,
August the 5th.
Okay.
okay.
If you need more time, just reach out to her during the process. Just stay in contact with her. That's the most important.
Okay.
You're not being fined
I
today.
got another one of these. Okay, I get a motion.
I make the motion to the previous order of non-compliance be amended till the August the 5th to include property to city standards.
Second.
It has been moved by Ms. Marsh, second by Mr. Gonzalez.
No,
No, Ms. Rodabar.
move by-
Moved by Ms. Rodabar. Okay, second by Mr. Gonzalez. Read a motion. The City of Daytona Beach Court
So there has to be a vote.
Now, we said we was gonna do this.
Okay, that's.
Is it? The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 07-26-135 for the property at 734 Madison Avenue to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5, to be come into compliance by 8/5, or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board for consideration of a fine up to $1,000 per day. Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. All opposed? Okay. We have 6-4. Okay, Mr. Becker, you have a month.
All right, thank you.
Good. Okay. Okay.
Madam Chair and the board, this is IT back here. We have, noticed that's typically how we do things. We have a lawyer, I believe, for lien review number 1 as well as 18.
Yes,
And I
we're,
want to effectively communicate a request from case number 20 to ensure that person is given the chance to, illustrate their concerns and what have you regarding their case. They have to leave. So just wanted to bring it to your attention.
today. Okay, lien review number 1. Is it 1 or
Yes.
number 2? This,
Number 1,
no, number 2. Excuse me.
are we doing number 2 right now?
Yeah, with
We're
an attorney.
doing the Zoom. The lawyers and the policemen are first.
Understood, okay. And if, for the sake of time, after we're done with that particular process, may we hear number 20, so that person does have a chance to address the board?
Did they explain why they
No.
have to leave early?
I will read you the message. Good morning. I have to leave this meeting by 10:30. Is it possible to review my case before then?
No, no, it's really not, because we have attorneys here now.
And I believe the gentleman we heard first gave a reason to the secretary. I believe he had to go to work.
Right, he did
So
give
just
a
for vague,
reason. Yeah,
no, we object to a vague
yeah.
If
request.
they type in a more specific answer, I will, formally state that at that time. They can hear me
Okay.
right now.
No.
And they have to catch a flight, is what they just said. But at any rate, lien review number 1 and 18, I have on my list as the same representatives.
Lien Review 2 has an attorney. Lien
Pardon?
Review 2 has an attorney
Yeah,
present.
that's what we're doing now, number 2. And we have another attorney after
Okay.
president.
If we may, Madam Chair, can we go with the lien reviews and the attorney for lien review number 2? And we'll take them in that order.
Okay, we're gonna do.
Lien review number 2.
Okay,
The attorney is present.
okay. I thought we had another attorney. Okay,
We do, but it's okay.
Denzel. Matt. Denzel. Sir, would you turn to the secretary and be sworn in, please?
Mr. Hervey, will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that? I'm sorry, ma'am. You're testifying as well. Do you affirm or swear that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? And please state your names and your affiliation to this case.
I want to clarify, the attorney is not being sworn in. He doesn't
No.
have to be.
Yeah. My name is Brian Norton. I'm an attorney, Florida attorney, and I'm here to represent Arnold Hervey in his hardship application, and my client is right here. I'm totally blind. I'm still practicing law for over 50 years, but I do represent Arnold Hervey now, and he's a disabled veteran. We do have one witness here, if you'd like to hear from him, which is Pastor Dave Troxler. He's a witness to this. This
Before we
problem.
begin, can you state your name for the record, sir?
Yes, my name is Arnold Hervey.
Okay.
Was he sworn in?
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I believe that we reached an agreement with them, if you want to speak to the inspector.
Okay, well, just a moment, we'll hear from the inspector.
Good morning, Sarah Kirk, inspector with the city. My credentials are on file. Staff is recommending to waive this lien in its entirety.
Okay. Okay.
I make a motion that we waive the lien.
I second.
Waive the lien in its entirety.
Going to be reduced to 0.
Okay. Now this time. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the lien in case number CEB 032564 be reduced to the amount of 0, subject to being paid within 30 days, or the lien will revert back to its original amount. Should you have a problem making the payment during that time, you need to contact the Code Board Division. So, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
I would note that doesn't need to be paid since it's
Yeah.
being waived.
Well,
I saw the expression
zero.
on your face.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Apologize for that. Okay.
Come on, Nancy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye. All opposed, Mr. Gonzalez is had to step out. Okay. Okay. Now, the,
We have two others.
what she said, we're gonna go to regular?
Attorneys.
I think, would I be correct that you said that there were 3 cases, this being one of them? Number
Yes,
2?
sir.
With
18
attorney?
and 9 with attorneys, or?
Yes, I think Xavier said somebody was on there as an attorney. I'm not sure.
Yes, for what it's worth, I have a 17 and an 18 that appear to be have legal credentials.
Not a peer, are they legal? Attorney, are they legal or not? He says a peer.
Well,
I see the
Regular
title
case,
Esquire,
not a lien
so I'm
review.
just going based on what I see.
Okay, 17 and 18,
Correct.
okay.
Oh, no, this is Zoom.
Or we'll now turn to case number 17.
Okay, 1 second.
Are we ready? Hello?
Hold on, 1 moment, sir. I have to put everyone else
Okay.
away. Yeah. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Patrick Pinckney, and I represent...
Hold on, sir.
Hold on just a minute.
Oh, I'm
sir.
sorry.
Yeah, we have-
17 is Gloria Dickerson. Are you related to Ms. Dickerson?
No, she needs to
I
be sworn.
represent the state of Gloria
He
Dickinson.
needs to be sworn first.
Okay, he's the attorney. Okay. Okay, you can,
Has everybody,
Okay.
has everyone been sworn in yet?
No, not
he's
yet.
an
Just
attorney, they say you don't have to.
But they has, I think, a witness.
I'm willing to be sworn in. It's
just a
fine.
moment, sir. Just a moment.
The other gentleman who's sitting,
Oh, my apologies, he's an attorney. Okay.
I think he's going to have him testify.
Sir, do you have a witness that's going to testify?
David Dickerson is with me. David Dickerson is related, and he's been helping to try to take care of properties that are actually up there in Daytona.
Okay, so I need him to raise his right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case, please?
David Dickerson. Gloria Dickerson is my aunt who's deceased.
Thank you, sir. And Mr. Pinckney, you're the
Yes, ma'am.
attorney? You're the attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
The problems that we have are Ms. Dickerson had been ill and suffered from dementia from about 2017, and so she was in a nursing home, and we were not aware of the fact that she even owned properties that were up there that were
I
having
think the code
issues.
enforcement first.
Pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
thought I was told to
in
go
lien
ahead.
review is usually them first.
This is not a lien review. This is
not a
an
lien review.
imposition of a fine.
You're right, excuse me. Sir, just hold on just a moment, please.
Yes, ma'am.
And please excuse me, Mr.
You're fine, thank you.
Okay.
I'm Inspector LaWanda Domingo with City of Daytona Beach Code Compliance. My credentials are on file with the city. The owner was first notified on March 31st of 2026. Since the last hearing, I have made contact with Attorney Pinckney and Mr. David Dickerson regarding the status of the property, which remains in non-compliance with no improvements to the property. staff is requesting a fine of $100 a day up to $15,000 cap for this property.
Okay. Now, Mr.
Up to 10,000. I'm sorry, correcting that for this property.
Okay. Now, Mr. Roberts, you may speak now. The attorney.
Mr. Pinckney, you.
Oh, it's Pinckney. Our problems with these properties are, first of all, that Ms. Dickerson was in a guardianship. I was not aware of those properties at first when I was given the guardianship. Subsequently, she's passed away. She has 3 properties up there that she's not been able to take care of. And I have dealt with the code enforcement on several occasions, and I've actually had contractors come up there to try to repair them. At this point, I don't really have money in her estate. It's illiquid. And what we're trying to do is to sell these properties as quickly as we can so that we can get rid of this burden. She only has one son, Keith, and Keith is disabled. And so he's not actually able to come up there to manage the properties or to make the repairs. I have enlisted Keith's cousin, David, who's on the line here, to try to help me to bring these properties into as much compliance as we can, cutting the grass, trying to take care of certain issues. We've had squatters in those properties and people who were in there illegally. We worked with the police to try to post no trespass signs on there. I've given them authority to go on the properties, to do anything that's necessary to keep the interlopers off. And so what I would do is ask you, instead of imposing a fine, if you would give us approximately 60 days to try to get these properties sold.
Okay.
So wait, you want to sell the properties? You're not going to bring them in compliance in 60 days?
We have exactly $3,000 in her account. That's it. I don't have any more money. So I don't have the money to bring them into compliance other than to try to do superficial things outside, like to keep them boarded up, to try to keep the grass cut, those types of things. But her account is pretty much illiquid at this point. That's what I'm saying. So we're trying, because unfortunately for us, she and her husband, it was good for them. At one time, we're trying to collect properties. Well, now they've got like 16 vacant lots throughout the state, and all of them are encountering the same issue. So I'm trying my best to dispose of them so we can eradicate this problem.
Okay, Mrs. Simango, what was your recommendation?
The recommendation was for a fine of $100 a day, and just correcting again for the record, it is up to 15,000 cap for a single family non-owner occupied property for that the cap on that lien fine amount. Just for some history on the property, I just want to bring it on the record again that this case was generated as a result of a collaboration with the Daytona Beach Police Department. So it is recognized as one of those nuisance properties where people do go in and make a mess of the property. You can see the list of the violations are both exterior and interior. So as far as the city is concerned, we rather have a fine imposed today, and in the future we always say that there's the possibility of a lien review that can happen as a result of bringing the property into compliance.
And if I might, that's fine to be able to say that, but quite often, if people do an investigation and they're already telling me that we once bought properties which were worth $100,000, I'm getting people who are saying to me, I may give you $10,000 or $15,000 for it. So if they see a substantial lien on this property, they're going to come back and say, I'm not going to take it. And that's why we're asking that we put into abeyance and at least give us 60 days to try to sell it prior to you imposing a fine, which will make it more difficult to sell.
But Mr. Pinckney, what you can do with this imposed fine of $100 a day. You said you wanted 60 days. In 60 days, you can come in and get that rectified.
It's vacant.
So this is what can happen. You have to come in before. But
Is this property in probate?
no.
Yes, ma'am.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, it is?
No, probate is it's occurring down here in Port St. Lucie. That's a big part of the problem and the issue is, excuse me, Ms. Dickerson was a resident of St. Lucie County, and that's 2.5 hours south of you. Her husband, when he was alive, his family was from Daytona, and so that's how those properties were acquired. So the probate is still active, and it's active down here in St. Lucie County.
Okay, I'd like to make a motion. I make a motion, fine the respondent be issued a fine in the amount of $100 a day until the maximum fine of $15,000.
Second.
Okay, it has been moved by Ms. Callis, second by Mrs. Marsh. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby find in the case number 0626101 that the respondent, Dickerson, who was previously found in noncompliance, remain in noncompliance, and therefore order a fine in the amount of $100 per day to commence on today, and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum of $15,000 or the property is brought into compliance. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. Okay. Mr. Pinckney, the board has voted that there's a $100 a day fine until in 60 days, when you get it into compliance, get with Mrs. Domingo. And she will
Yes, ma'am.
instruct you further. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, now what was the other case?
That was
19.
Number 9.
We did.
18, right?
18.
18 as it relates to virtual legal representation.
17 and then 18.
18.
Correct.
We're now going,
9 is also, right, an attorney?
That's what I
yes,
had heard.
that's what,
Do we have any attorneys
which
present?
one? I don't know.
I was
Doing them out of
I was knocked off Zoom for some reason, and I'm back. I am an attorney here.
Yes, and this goes for all Zoom participants via the message this morning. Waiting room just means we're addressing someone else.
Okay.
Yeah,
Which case is this?
this is 18.
Wait, we have 9.
We have an attorney
here.
present for case number 9.
Yes. Let's do that.
Ma'am, when you come forward, please.
So,
Members of the
moving
board.
forward, I think before we put people on Zoom, the board chair should probably call the case, and then they should be present on Zoom, because then they start
Yes.
talking.
Yeah, it's getting a little confusing.
Yeah.
with
Right.
There and back.
It's my recommendation. I'll let the board decide.
No, I'm saying.
Members of the board, if I may, I have a special set hearing before Judge Jolly in 5 minutes. It shouldn't take me long. I'll remain on Zoom, but may I be placed on the latter side of the agenda to be heard?
Okay, that'll be fine.
Okay, thank you so much.
Just let us know when you come back, and we can hear you when you get back.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that courtesy.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so now we're gonna go to
Case 9.
case 9, which is here. Case number 9, CEB 042669, of Venice I. Patel and Dipatikan A. Patel at 1324 Loft Wedge Circle. Mr. Butler.
What's your name, ma'am?
Alana Smith. I'm with Cobb Cole Law Firm. I represent the property owner.
Thank
Know
you.
your name by heart.
At this point.
Okay. Mr.
Good morning.
Butler.
Inspector Butler, credentials on file with the City of Daytona Beach. As pertains to 1324 Loft Wedge, the respondent was first notified on November 28th, 2025. Since last month court proceedings, I've had contact with the property owner, and per Missy Phillips, the owner has to remove 4 to 5 feet of paver in order to meet the setback requirements. Then the permit will be issued. Staff requests amend to the September cutoff.
September cutoff is 9/2.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you? Okay.
Again, Alana Smith with Cobco Law Firm, 1 Daytona Boulevard. And just a little bit of background here. So the property owner had received HOA approval for this. And then when he hired a company to perform the work, he thought that was all he needed. Didn't realize he needed a permit. He received a code violation. He applied for an after-the-fact permit. That's when he discovered that he did not meet the patio setback requirements under the PD for his property. So then they tried to seek a variance. It didn't work out. So now we're back where they had their contractor work up some revised plans, reducing the scope of the overall sort of rear paver area so that it meets the PD. And again, that permit is ready to be issued at this point, but I do want to request until October just because we did speak with the contractors last week and they said they think they can be done by end of September. I believe they said it specifically the 27th of September. They said they'll be done by then. So we were requesting to October cutoff if possible.
Mr. Butler.
That's new news. When I spoke to the owner, the contractor was looking at mid-August to get started to remove the pavers 4 to 5 feet back. I didn't hear anything about September. So, I mean, you said October, correct?
October cutoff. We have a letter from them, and we were told it was sent to the city as well, stating that they were going to be completed around September or the end of September. I apologize if that wasn't the case.
Madam Secretary, do you have that letter?
No, ma'am, I did not receive a letter.
What I would like to do is keep it at August, and they stay in, September, and they stay in contact with me.
Okay.
And at that point, we can make a decision from there. They are moving forward diligently, so I'm willing to work with them, but the September cutoff is where I am.
I'd like to make a motion, the previous order of noncompliance be amended to the September 2nd cutoff, which the date for the hearing is, meeting date is 9/10/26, to include the property to the city standards.
Second.
Motion by Ms. Callis, second by Mrs. Marsh. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in the case number CEBO 42669 be amended to allow the respondent, Mr. Patel, to bring the property into compliance by 9/12 or be
9/2.
9/2 or be returned to the Code Enforcement Board on 9/10 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, you have until September
All right, thank you.
the 2nd. Thank you. Okay.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
if I may, after the attorneys are all heard, can we hear and ask for case number 20 to be heard? They have a flight to catch. After the attorneys are heard.
Okay, who's the next attorney?
Was number 18 was the other attorney case. Now, I don't know, he may be in court, going to court.
He said he was going.
Yeah, he'll come back after his hearing with Judge
Okay,
Craig.
then it would be 20 would be the next one.
So case number 20. We gotta do something about this. This is nerve-wracking. It is.
In the least.
Case number 20CB0726130, Sunvet Properties LLC at 441 North Lincoln Street and 447.
Xavier
This
Timber.
is a Zoom.
Yes. Yes.
Are they on Zoom?
Yes, one moment. Number 20, as I'm putting other ones in the waiting room, please prepare yourself accordingly.
Okay.
All right. And you're up.
Okay.
Hi, good morning. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Will you
Thank
raise,
you.
Sir, raise,
Will you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do, yes.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
My name is Timothy Catilla. I'm the owner of Sunvest Properties LLC and the owner of this property, 441 and 447 North Lincoln Street.
Thank you, sir.
okay. This is Domingo.
Okay, this case opened June 27th of 2025. The owner was notified July 24th of 2025 with violations of unmaintained landscaping, weeds, damaged chain link fence, dirt and grime along the exterior walls, boarded windows, chipped peeling paint, and partial identification numbers. I have had communication with Mr. Cotilla throughout the course of this case. There was an issue with him trying to get some squatters removed from the property, but at this juncture, the violations are still in non-compliance, so we're requesting compliance by next cutoff for this property.
Okay. Mr. Keller?
Yes, as Inspector Domingo mentioned, I have had several instances of squatters that have been in this property and have been working to clear them out. And at this time, they are cleared out. And the issue that I've just been dealing with is finding the right people to go in there and take care of some of the items. With regard to the landscaping, for example, I did have that taken care of shortly after, but I need to have somebody that's constantly maintaining it because it sounds like it's gotten out of hand again. I'm not arguing anything on this list. I'm just asking that I could just get some more time to take advantage of taking care of these things for you guys.
How much time exactly are you asking for?
The biggest thing on this issue the biggest issue on this list that I'm been struggling with is the windows. Some of the squatters broke a few windows in the property, and I think I would like to just get the windows fixed. But it looks like I might need to get them replaced, which would require permits. So I think I can handle the majority of these items within the next 30 days, but the windows might take a little bit more time unless I can find somebody within the next 30 days to fix what's already there without having to pull a permit to replace a window completely.
Okay, Mrs. Domingo, since it was in 2025, what is your
Right.
recommendation?
I'd like to still keep the a request for an order of non-compliance, compliance by next cutoff, and we can use that as a report of progress for, what's been done within that time. And as he progresses, then, I can take that into consideration for possibly extending more time. But it's been since last summer, and I want to actually see that something's being done.
Okay.
I have a question. Are the property address numbers?
The address numbers are up.
Thank you.
That was a part of the original notice.
Okay. So what is your motion?
I make a motion that we find non-compliance with compliance by next cutoff, August 5th.
Okay. August 5th. Okay.
Second?
Second.
Oh. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726130 for the property of 441 and 447 Lincoln Street to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/5 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
August the what?
13th, I'm sorry. You said we.
Okay, I thought that was the cutoff.
It is.
Okay, but return, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you. What she's saying is that by August the 5th, you get in touch with her and let her see you know what's been done. And then you can go from there. She will instruct you if you need more time or whatever. Okay?
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Now, I have to ask y'all what's next. 'Cause
Just want to make concern, 18 is back.
Shouldn't we be
18 is supposed
going
to
back
be
to the
on
agenda?
ladder.
That's the attorney.
18, if he's still there. Is he? Okay.
Yes.
I pray so, Renzo. This is sort of correct. Case number 18, CEB 0626104, Linda L. Munsey Estate at 1001 Lewis Drive.
Okay, this property, the owner was first notified April 9th of 2026. Since the last hearing.
Excuse me. I just need to know whom we're speaking. Who's on the Zoom?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your name, sir?
Bart Ostrensky on behalf of Chris Mundis, the now owner of the property. I was just in a hearing to quiet title on this property. Literally just now got the order granted quieting title, which places my client in ownership of the
I just
property.
need your information.
I just needed your name. Thank you.
Bart Ostrensky, attorney for Chris Mundis,
Okay.
owner of the property.
So since the last hearing, I have been in contact with Attorney Ostrensky regarding the status of the property. Did research and did find out there is an existing son of the deceased owner of for the estate for the property. Did a couple of re-inspections, one on June 17th. It looks like there were junk vehicles that were tagged. And then July 1st, a lot of the violations from the original inspection still remain. Not much progress at all on improving the condition of the property. So we're asking for a fine of $200 a day, up to $15,000 for this property.
Okay. Okay.
And just saying on record again that this is another case that was Daytona Beach Police Department referral for an investigation in criminal activity there, a nuisance property.
Okay.
Good morning, members of the board. How are you, finally? Okay, so as I was just mentioning, the ownership of this property has been at issue for quite some time. I was originally retained back in February to file a lawsuit to quiet title. There was a deed recorded back in 2026, back in 2023, which transferred the property to an individual unknown to the estate and now the owner, Chris Mundis. That quiet title action, literally 5 minutes ago, I was in a hearing for a final judgment quieting title, which the court, with Judge Jolly, granted. So ownership of the property has just come into my client's actual possession today. Although there were notices that were sent out prior regarding the first hearing and the initial notices of violation, my client did not get notice of these violations until about a week and a half ago, at which point I, as Investigator Tomengo mentioned, we had a telephone conversation on Monday. So my client hasn't been able to enter the property because he was not the legal owner, has not been able to comply with the zoning infraction violations that were issued for issue of perhaps being arrested for trespassing or worse, his personal safety if there was a stand your ground type of situation. So no action could be taken. At this point, my client is prepared, and I think that showing by hiring me to quiet title and appear at this hearing shows that my client is very willing and able to get the property in compliance. However, we need some additional time in order to do so, and I request that the board considers placing this matter back on the October 8th, 2026 agenda, providing my client with time to make the repairs and get the property into compliance.
May I respond to some of the allegations that the attorney made?
Yes.
Thank you. So first, I want to address the issue of notice. I'm sure you're familiar for a statute, Chapter 162. Under Chapter 162, our notice requirement is to give notice in a number of different ways, one of which is either a physical posting to the property, which was done, or, not and, or certified mail. We did both. We did certified mail to the mailing address on the property appraiser's website. When your client believed that he had ownership of the property, he should have went to the property appraisers, updated the mailing address. I understand you said that he had no access to the property, he couldn't do anything to the property, but I have an email from someone named, last name Menzies. I don't know if you're familiar with that person, but they're the contracted buyers to this property. So your client didn't have access to fix the property, but he had access to sell the property and have it under contract. So that goes to those 2 points. And then to the point of contact, right? If he had trouble getting onto the property, why didn't he reach out to code to coordinate so that we would know and accommodate? But, at the 9th hour, asking for more time isn't really fair to all of the work and the diligent search that our inspector did.
And I am not disputing the notice statute, but with regard to sending certified so on, yes, that's all correct, and I don't dispute that, Ms. Diaz. However, ownership is an issue. Whether the owner has the ownership of the property directly relates to what can be done with the property. Even if he were to contact the property appraiser's office and update the mailing address, that suffices for service. I'll grant you that.
But he's
However,
selling it. He sold it already. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's not. It's under contract, as you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Selling a future right is not something that is disallowed. You can sell a future interest, which is why the quiet title action happened, and the entire basis of this contract was based upon the quiet title because he didn't have ownership, and that was actually a term in the contract that it would be invalidated if ownership wasn't established. So I disagree to that extent. Having that said, I'm not here to dispute this. We want to get the property into compliance. However, there is the issue of just needing extra time.
Okay.
I'll defer to the inspector. I just wanted to.
We're And your recommendation, Mr.
Our
Mango?
recommendation is a fine of $200 a day up to $15,000 max for this property. With receiving the email correspondence from the contracted buyers and Attorney Ostrensky stating that the property is now in the ownership of Mr. Mundus and they want to make the corrections, we would still have to wait for this sale to go through and there be time. Maybe they can consider doing a lien review once the property is bought into compliance. But for today, we're requesting the fine of
And
$200 a day for the.
within a
for the
certain day, they could contact you if they need more. You see
Okay, I'd
what
like to make a
property-
Well, I'm
Yes,
just
ma'am.
asking for some fairness from the board, honestly. Ownership was only established literally minutes ago. I'm not trying to buy time. My client is not trying to circumvent anything. There's a bona fide desire to get the property in compliance and get this out of the hair of the city and the police and everybody else. And finding the property is only going to cause more problems to get that into compliance. I'm just
Attorney
asking for
Rance
some
is-
fairness.
But what she's doing is to help you get it. With imposing the fine that she asked, you will have next month or whenever you can contact her and she can see the what you have achieved and you can go from there. It isn't a done deal. You can always come back and ask for leniency on the fine. Do I have a motion?
I'll make a motion to find that the respondent be issued a fine amount of $200 per day until the fine maximum of $15,000.
Okay.
Second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Callis, second by Mrs. Rotterby. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay.
Aye.
Opposes? None. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds that in case number CEB 0626104, that the respondent, Linda L. Mungen's estate, who was previously found in noncompliance, remains in noncompliance, and therefore order a fine in the amount of $200 per day to commence on today and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum amount of $15,000 or the property is brought into compliance. Okay.
Once the property is brought into compliance, you can ask for a lien review from the board.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, Ms. Diaz.
Thank you.
Madam Chair.
Yeah.
Thank you, members of the board. I appreciate your
Lien review
time.
number 3.
Thank you. Please stay and have him stay in touch with the code inspector.
I will certainly do so.
Okay. Okay, CEB 1125214, 600 Tucker Street.
That is lien review number 3.
Okay.
Right, back on track.
Dorothy R. Colbert.
Yeah, just bringing them in right now via Zoom. Ms. Colbert, you're up.
Will you raise?
We have an agreement.
Will you raise your right hand, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about providing is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I can't hear you, ma'am.
There's a microphone icon in the lower left or right hand corner of your cellular device.
Yes, I do. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
And can you state your name for the record? And your
Lynette
affiliation?
Brown.
And your affiliation to this case?
I'm the daughter for Dorothy Colbert.
Thank you.
I'd like to hear from Mrs. Domingo at this time.
Why are we doing this?
Okay, this is a lien review. We did meet with Miss Lisa on June 29th and agreed to reduce the lien fine to $800 total for this case.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, to expedite, is there a recommendation? We can.
I got a
do-
question.
Yes.
How do we go from $8,100 to $800?
Because they met the,
I know
code.
they met, but how did
They-
we get there? That's why I was asking.
Mr. Sykes, would you like to answer?
It's basically just considering the contractor that had to do the roof and the permit and things of that nature, that she had no control over the scheduling and things for that. And it's 10% of the amount of the lien fine that was considered and agreed upon in the meeting.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, do I have a motion
I
to
make a
accept the
motion.
city's? Okay.
I make
Oh,
a
shoot.
motion to accept the city's recommendation of a fine of $800.
Second.
Okay, it's been moved by Mrs. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callis. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, reduction, okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement hereby orders that the lien in case number CB 1125214 be reduced to the amount of $800, subject to being paid within 30 days, or the lien will revert back to the original amount. Should you have any problems making the payment during that time, you need to contact the Code Compliance Division immediately. Okay? And thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, yes, I thought we did.
Madam Chair, did we not do lien review 1?
No.
We need to
I
do
don't have
that.
any record of it being done.
Yeah, that's what he's just pointing out.
Ms. Brown, you're free to go.
Thank you.
Yes, I'm
You're
sorry.
very welcome.
Okay,
Oh.
we are now. It's, yeah. Wait, we're now on lien review 1.
Zoom lien review 1?
Yeah.
Yes, this one is via Zoom, however, the respondent is not here. The link has been sent.
Thank you.
Okay. So, we will now, I believe, go to number 1.
Yes, ma'am.
God, thank you. He's not here. Okay. Case number CEB 32643, Ellen M. Fitzner Trust and Avon R. Fitzner Living Trust at 114 North Gardner Court.
Good morning, Board. Mark Jones, Field Supervisor with the city. My credentials on file. I'm standing in for Inspector Beanie, who is not available today.
Okay.
The respondent was first notified.
Excuse me, Mark. He has to be sworn in.
Yes, sir. Would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Of course.
And can you repeat, tell me your name and your affiliation to this case?
My name is John Davis. I'm a new owner of 114 Gardner. I was granted the property through a will.
You say you're the new owner?
I haven't had all the
I don't.
paperwork done to exchange and in my name yet, but I'm working on it. I've been disabled and I'm going to get it done.
Okay. Now, Mr. Jones.
Yes, the respondent was first notified on October 21st. Since the last hearing, I have had contact with the owner. There's been a lot of progress on the property. He just has a little bit of storage, outside storage in the back of the house. Staff is recommending to amend this case to the next cutoff.
Okay.
So, just before we move on, what, can you tell me your name again?
John Davis, ma'am.
So you're not the listed owners on the property right now?
No, I was a caregiver and taker of the property for
Okay.
9 years.
Do you have a will? Go through probate?
I have it on my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna give you my email so you can give that to us. We need to establish that you have standing to speak on this.
Totally understand now.
So he's a witness now.
Right now, he's testifying as a witness.
Yes, he has attended the previous hearings.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
Okay.
So, sir, you'll have the necessary improvements by next month?
Most definite.
Okay.
I've been working on a tree that had that last storm came through, it flooded the property. It knocked over a big old tree, and I had to cut it up. So I had to get a big saw and all that,
Okay.
cut it up, and then I couldn't get it out to the road because it was so heavy. But I pulled it out with my truck.
All right.
Okay then. Okay, so is there a motion? He's asking for next cutoff.
I'll make a motion to the previous order of noncompliance be amended to the August 2nd cutoff, and meeting date is 9/10/26.
That's August 5th.
My birthday.
Okay.
Can't forget that.
Is there a second?
Is there?
Second.
Okay. It's been motioned by Ms. Callis, second by Mrs. Marsh. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 032643 be amended to allow the respondent, Mr. Fixner, to bring the property into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to Code Enforcement Board on 8/12.
8/13.
8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. And I did call your name wrong, but she said we don't have the record, okay? So you have a month, Mr.
Thank you so
Fixner.
much for your
Please
help.
stay in touch with your inspector.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Case number 2, CEB 012601, Robert Washerback II at 3020 North Peninsula Drive. Ms. Quinn.
Good morning. Inspector Mariah Quinn, City of Daytona Beach. My credentials are on file. The respondent was first notified on September 28th, 2025. Since the last hearing, there have been no inspections and the permit has not been finalized as of yet. I have had no contact from the property owner. No progress has been made, and the last inspection was July 8th, 2026. Staff is recommending a fine of $100 a day with a maximum of $10,000.
Make a motion to order of noncompliance. No, I'm sorry, that's the wrong one. I make a motion to find the respondent to be issued a fine in the amount of $1,000 a day.
$100 a day.
Oh, $100 a day until a maximum of $1,000 is.
It's 10,000.
Huh?
100 per day. 10,000.
Okay. I make a motion to find the respondent be issued a fine in the amount of $100 a day until the maximum fine of $10,000.
Okay. Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Callis, second by Mrs. Carnan. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay.
Thank you.
The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds that in case number CEB 012601, that the respondent, Warwick Beck, who was previously found in noncompliance remains in noncompliance and therefore order a fine in the amount of $100 per day to commence on today and to continue each thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum of $10,000 or the property is brought into compliance. Thank you. Okay, case number 3, CEB 032645, La Cascada Villa, LLC at 524 Sandra Avenue.
Will you raise your right hand, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
My name is Natalie Kowalczyk. I'm the operation manager.
Can you repeat?
La Cascada.
Can you repeat your name again? I'm sorry.
Natalie Kowalczyk.
Thank you.
Okay, Mrs. Tanner.
Respondent was first notified September 29th, 2025. Since the May hearing, I have had contact with the owner and there's been minimal progress. Last inspection was July 7th, 2026, and the result was non-compliant. Staff recommends a fine of $100 a day to the cap of $15,000.
Mrs.
As I explained, the house was rented. I had to evict the people. They was finally evicted June. I think I got the property June 5th, around that time. As you can see, I removed all the storage, everything, and the container was to put because it was a lot. We need 3 of those to remove everything that it was outside, in the back and in the front. So I just need a little bit more time because they destroyed it. It's not just, it's way more that you can see that they destroyed it. I'm still in court with them, so it's just, I need more time, but you can see the difference between the original pictures. All that was debris and all that, everything, all the front. They have like 3 or 4 washer machines, drying machines. They had a boat, they have motorcycles. I needed 3 containers of those. So I just need more time to, finish removing everything and put it in a decent shape.
Okay.
But I think the progress can be seen.
Okay, Mrs. Atana, what is your?
I recommended $100 a day to a cap of $15,000.
Okay. Okay. Is there a motion? Okay.
How much time are you needing?
I need 30 days at least because it's pretty much done. All the debris and everything is done. It's just a matter of retouch the painting but the front looks, maybe it's because you're not seeing the previous pictures, but it looks decent. And I cannot even tell you the smell of the property. Thanks God you're not finding me because of the smell, because it was unbearable.
Didn't we see pictures of this earlier, sometime back?
Yes, this case.
Yes, because it's been in here since 9/29.
Right. Yes, you heard it in May, and she asked till now to come into compliance. And now today she's asking for more time to come into compliance.
Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's the court.
If you received the house on June 9th?
Around that time.
That's a month that you've had. Okay.
But I honestly thought it was in compliance because of all the remove and everything. Then she told me that I needed to do more things, so I'm working on getting those on. But my intention was to put it in compliance as soon as I got it. I didn't think it was going to be this bad.
Okay.
But the progress, the progress has been a lot to what it was. It's just that.
Okay, we're aware. Is there a motion?
I make a motion that the respondent be issued a fine in the amount of $100 a day and to the fine maximum amount of $15,000.
Okay. Is there a second? Okay. it dies for a second. Okay.
I'll make a motion.
Okay.
I make a motion that we fine the respondent $50 per day to the maximum of $15,000 until the property comes in compliance.
Okay, is there a second?
Second.
Okay, it's been motion and second. Motion by Ms. Marsh, motion by Ms. Rothenberg. And, oh, she did, okay. Motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callis. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay, aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement hereby finds that in case number CEB 032645, that the respondent, Mrs. Casadea, who was previously found in noncompliance and remained in noncompliance and therefore ordered a fine in the amount of $50 per day to commence on today and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum amount of $15,000 or the property is brought into compliance. Ms. Casadega, please stay in touch with Ms. Aitana, because when you correct this, go to her and then she can bring it back to us.
Okay.
And negotiate. Thank you. Okay. Case number 4, CEB 062694, Josh Herman and
Villanueva.
Villanueva Ponce at 527 Fairmont Road.
I put this case into compliance July 8th, 2026.
They came into compliance?
Yes, July 8th.
Okay. And we now have case number 5, CEB 052683. Okay.
Calvin is
Calvin.
left the meeting for a moment.
Madam Secretary, okay. Case number 5, CEB 052683, Alvin Michael Patterson at 416 Marion Street.
Sir, will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Can you state your name for the record, please, and your affiliation?
Michael Patton, 416 Marion Street.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Ms. Kirk.
Okay. Good morning. First notification was January 7th of 2026. Since the last hearing, I have had contact with the owner, Mr. Patton. There has been some progress. The owner is in the process of obtaining a survey for the sheds. He has also been in contact with Transform 386. We are asking to amend this case to the September cutoff for compliance.
Ms. Kirk, has he completed some of this?
Yes, he's done quite a bit. I did put some before and after pictures in there from yesterday. You can see this is a side view. Okay, that's back in December. That's back in December. You can't even see the house. There was debris, which was causing a life safety concern. He's cleared that. He's cleared a lot of the overgrown landscaping, address numbers. He's fixed the door. He's cleaned up the property considerably.
Okay.
He's just working with. He might be able to tell you a little bit about his conversations and what he's got going on with Transform 386.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm trying to get documents ready. Wanted for Transform 386. I sent in plenty. It's just them contacting me. All I need to know is what else I need to do as far as my property. I know the permit. I need to get the permits. That's basically all I need to get money up for. I want to ask the court for 90 days, if possible. For 90 days. But I need to know what else I need to do aside from the permits.
Mr. Patton, your best source of information is right there.
Okay.
And just stay in touch with Ms. Kirk. She will tell you what you need to do and when and how you need to do it, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So, Ms. Kirk, you're asking for?
The staff is recommending to amend to the September cutoff. He's trying to get the survey so he can get the accessory structure permitted.
And if you stay in touch with her, even at September, she can let you know and let us know where you are, and she can ask for more time if you need it. Okay?
I make a motion that we amend the case to the September cutoff, September 2nd.
Okay. Okay. Was there a second?
Second.
Okay.
Second.
Motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callis. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 052683 be amended to allow the respondent, Mr. Patton, to come to bring the property into compliance by September or be returned to Code Enforcement Board on September 10th, 26 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Okay, Mr. Patterson.
I'd like to make a comment. I don't know if it's appropriate or not, but the City of Daytona Beach has waived all permit fees through September.
Yeah.
So September 16th, not through September.
Okay, September 16th.
Okay, September 6th. What she's saying that you can get permits and don't have to pay for them now during this time.
Okay.
But again, I said stay in touch with Ms. Kirk. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Case number 6CB 0721223. Tracy Smith at 605 Willie Drive. Okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Madam Secretary. Okay. Okay, thank you for your patience, Ms. Kirk.
Sure, thank you. Okay, 605 Willie. This is first notification for this property code case was 8/4 of 2020. This property has been on the city's waiting list since 2019. Currently, it was inspected by a third-party inspector through the owner-occupied rehab list with the city of Daytona Beach. However, due to the high cost, the grant, in regards to the grant, it went above and beyond the maximum amount of the grant. So it has been transferred to the reconstruction program, which is another list with the city. Which is going to take a long time because it's ending up to be a complete demo and a rebuild. So Miss Smith has contacted Transform 386 to try to get it done a little bit quicker than waiting for the city to do it. So that's where we're at right now. So with that, I'd like to ask to amend to the November cutoff for compliance.
Okay. And Ms. Kirk, I know I've asked this a couple of times.
The roof, yes.
The roof. It's still on here, but it's been repaired.
Yeah, the roof was corrected quite a while ago. We still have the missing siding, exterior surface issues, damaged doors and windows.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you asking for the time?
Just to kick it down the road again to amend it to November cutoff. See where we're at that point for compliance.
Is it occupied?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
I make a motion that we amend to the November cutoff, November 4th. I second.
Okay. It's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Rodenbach. All in favor? Aye. We still have. You got it.
Were they all ayes?
Motion.
Or no?
Yeah.
There was one no.
No one opposed.
Ms. Collins?
Oh, she did? Okay, I didn't hear that. Okay, so that's 4-1. 4-1. Okay. Okay. Got us too, okay.
Are you going to read your...
Yes. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 0721223 be amended to allow the respondent, Ms. Smith, to bring the property into compliance by November 12th. Am I right?
November
Or
4th.
November 4th. 4th, okay.
The 4th.
Right. November 4th, or be returned to the Code Examining Board on November the 12th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Thank you, Ms.
Thank
Kirk.
you.
Case number 7, CBO 62695, Betty R. Mitchell, 928 Winchester Street. Okay. Would you raise your right hand to be sworn in? Okay. Are you going to speak?
She both.
Well, you have to be.
Well, they both have to. I'm waiting for her to get to the other podium. Will you both raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Can you state your name for the record and your affiliation to the case?
Betty R. Mitchell, 928 Winchester, Daytona Beach, Florida. I'm the owner.
Thank you.
And then Shannon Webb, her granddaughter.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Racker.
This property was first notified on 3/24/2026. Since the last hearing, there has been contact and work has been done on the property. The one side of the property has been cleared. The city is requesting to amend to the next cutoff to continue the work that they're doing on the property.
Okay. Okay. Would you like to say anything, Ms. Mitchell? No? Okay. Is there a motion?
I make a motion that we amend to the next cutoff, which is August 5th.
Okay.
I second.
Okay, motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Calling. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 062695 be amended to allow the respondent, Ms. Mitchell, to bring the property into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to the Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so he's giving you next cutoff, so complete. Thank you. Case number 8, CEB Savetta Reynosa, 814 Winchester Street.
This property was first notified on 4/2/2026. Since the last hearing, there has been no contact. There has been no movement towards compliance. The city is requesting a $100 per day fine up to the maximum of $15,000.
Okay. Okay, your offer was $100.
$100 a day.
There's been no contact.
No contact, no movement.
Okay.
I make a motion to find that the respondent be issued a fine in the amount of $100 per day until the fine maximum amount of $15,000.
Okay.
Second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Rottenbach, second by Ms. Calnan. Got it, okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds that in case number CEB 062698, that the respondent, Reynoso, who was previously found in noncompliance, remains in noncompliance, and therefore ordered a fine in the amount of $100 per day to commence on today and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum amount of $10,000,
She said 15.
$15,000, or the property is brought into compliance. Okay? Case number
10.
10.
Yes, ma'am.
Got it. Is there an attorney here or something for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
The attorney was for number 9.
Oh, case number 10. Oh, I have to read 9 also.
Ma'am.
Case number 9.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Just go to 10.
Yes,
That was
okay.
already finished.
Okay. Case number 10, CEB 052689, Thomas H. and Julie L. Illen at 28 Line Port Grand. Mr. Butler.
As pertains to 28 Lions Paul Grand, the respondent was first notified on January 31st, 2026. Since last court proceedings, I've had contact with the property owner, whom has applied for a permit and was told he needs a survey along with the letter from the HOA. So with that being said, staff requests amend to the September cutoff for this.
Yeah.
It takes a while to get a survey. So
Okay. So that would be September what? 30th or
Second.
2nd?
I make a motion that we amend to the September 2nd cutoff.
I second.
And who second? Okay. Ms. Marsh made the motion and Ms. Waterbach seconded. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. So this, okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement hereby order that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 052689 be amended to allow the respondent, the Ellens, to bring the property into compliance by September the 2nd or be returned to the Code Enforcement Board on September 10th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Okay. Case number 11, CEB 042674. For C. Baccarat and
Bardavon?
Bardavan A. at 124 Pressridge Grand.
Okay. As pertains to 124 Presswick Grande, the respondent was first notified on February 26, 2026. Since last court proceedings, I've had contact with the property owner, whom has received his letter from the HOA, and a permit will be issued. Staff requests amend to the August cutoff.
Okay, that
Next
would
cutoff.
be the August 5th. August.
Next cutoff, yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, is there a motion?
I make a motion that we amend to the August 5th cutoff.
Okay, motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Rutherford. Okay, all in favor? Aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 042674 be amended to allow the respondent, the Barker, to bring the property into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to the Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Case number 12, CEB 062697. Oh my God. K and H Patel and Farshad Morbid Patel at 154 Eagle Harbor Way.
Thank you, sir. Will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Yeah, Shailesh Patel, engineer for the client here.
Thank you.
Mr. Butler.
As pertains to 154 Eagle Harbor Way, the respondent was first notified on September the 10th, 2025. Since last court proceedings, I've had contact with the property owners, and a new contractor has to resubmit documents to zoning. That's the only thing they have left. Once that's completed, they will issue a permit. Staff requests amend to the the September cutoff for this. This is a zoning issue.
Okay. That will be September 2nd. Okay. Okay, would you like to say anything?
Yeah, no, since the last meeting, we asked for extension. We appreciate that. We've been in communication with the inspector, letting him know what we've submitted. And as indicated 2 days ago, we got another response from the cities with regards to submittals on the zoning.
Is there a motion?
I make a motion that we amend to the September 2nd cutoff. Second.
Okay, it's been moved by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that the previous order of noncompliance in case number CEB 062697 be amended to allow the respondent, Mr. Patel, to bring the property into compliance by September 2nd or be returned to the Code Enforcement Board on September 10th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Patel, and stay in touch with Mr. Butler.
I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Case number 13, CEB 06266108, RTFG Florida Holding Second LLC at 608 and 610 Tucker Street. Ms. Domingo.
Okay, is this CEB 06-26108 for 608-610 Tucker Street? Sorry, one of the occupants for a previous case showed up out in the lobby. Okay, the owner was first notified for this property October 30th of 2025. Since the last hearing, I have received no contact. There's been no improvement and no progress on the repairs and maintenance of the property, and it does have a permit for the windows and siding that expired on July 5th. So staff is requesting $200 a day up to $15,000 cap for this property.
Okay.
No contact.
Make a motion, find the respondent be issued a fine in amount of $200 per day with a maximum amount of $15,000.
Second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Callis and second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds that in case number CEB 06-26108, that the respondent, RTFG Holdings, who was previously found in noncompliance, remains in noncompliance and therefore orders a fine in the amount of $200 per day to commence on today's date and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum amount of $15,000 or the property is brought into compliance. Thank you. Case number 14, CB 06-26107, Theodore Carter Jr. at 505 Fulton Street.
Okay, the owner was first notified for this case July 8th of 2025. Since the last hearing, I did make contact with Mr. Theodore Carter Jr. at the property on June 26th. He signed a consent for me to go onto the property, so I was able to get some closer pictures of that tree and the fallen tree and the junk vehicle that's there. There was minimal progress for removing the tree, and he still hasn't taken care of the junk vehicle, so I'm requesting a fine of $100 a day up to $10,000 cap for this property.
Okay. Is there a motion?
I'll make a motion. A motion to find that the respondent be issued a fine in the amount of $100 a day until the fine maximum amount of $10,000.
Second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Mrs. Roderbach and second by Mrs. Callahan. All in favor? Aye. Okay.
Is that unanimous?
Yeah, we're missing one, but it's all, but that was no one, I didn't hear opposed.
No.
No, it was unanimous.
I didn't hear Ms.
Oh, okay.
Callahan.
Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds in the case number CEB 06-26107 that the respondent, Mr. Carter, who was previously found in noncompliance, remains in noncompliance and therefore ordered a fine in the amount of $100 a day to commence on today and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum of $10,000 or the property is brought into compliance. Okay. Case number 15 was completed. Also, case number 16, case number 17 was also completed. Case number 18, is he here now or?
That's all right.
We took care of it.
Okay,
Or 19.
Yeah, that's right. Case number 19, CEB 0626-105, Kendall Williams at 539 School Street. Mrs. Mingo.
Okay, so this owner was first notified August 1st of 2025. Since the last hearing, I did meet with Mr. Kendall Williams on site for a reinspection on July 1st. That property is still under construction with varying permits that have been issued. One that was finalized for the windows and the doors there. There were more items that do need permits after the fact, like the siding replacement, the concrete that was poured for the porch, the stairs and the walkway, and the bathroom demolition and remodel. So I'm requesting a fine of $100 a day up to $10,000 cap for this property.
Would that apply to the unpermitted work? You said some things had permits already.
Yeah, yeah, that includes all of that. These are new findings with the reinspection. I did see a renovation permit, but it was just for the windows and the door and some rotted wood replacement. Was able to speak to permits and licensing staff while I was on site with Mr. Kendall Williams, and he was informed that the contractor would need to get additional permits for that work. So, requesting a fine of $100 a day up to $10,000 cap for the property.
Okay.
I actually thought he was going to be here today, but he's not
We
here.
have a motion.
I make a motion to find that the respondent be issued a fine in the amount of $100 a day, a cap of $10,000.
Second.
Okay. It's been motioned by Mrs. Callis, second by Mrs. Marsh. Madam Secretary, Ms. Marsh is being excused. Okay. We don't have a.
I think she's
quorum.
speaking with the IT guy. Oh,
No, she's going. Who's still, okay.
We still have a quorum, but it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. But we need all 4.
Yes.
Yeah. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement hereby finds that in case number CEB 0626-105, that the respondent, Mr. William, who was previously found in noncompliance, remains in noncompliance, and therefore orders a fine in the amount of $100 per day to commence on today and to continue each day thereafter until the fine has reached the maximum amount of $10,000 or the property is brought into compliance. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, we're now entering our new cases, and there are no fines assessed. You either are in compliance or not in compliance. Okay.
And you're on case number 21 via Zoom.
Okay. Case, we did 20. We did 20.
Oh, she's here.
We
Right?
did 20
Yeah.
earlier.
So now we're at 21.
Yes, ma'am. And apparently she's not on Zoom. She's here.
Oh, she's here?
Someone's here.
Hi, I'm Lori Clark. I'm the property manager.
This is for case number 21, CEB 0726-144.
1323 South Paradise Lane.
That's me.
Okay.
Ma'am, will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Lori Clark, I'm the property manager.
Now, is there someone supposed to be via Zoom? I'm not sure if he's still coming.
Not that I know the owners had me come here, and the tenant is talked to Mr. Clegg yesterday. He said he wasn't coming.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is case number 0726144, Carlos J. and Mary Ann Mora Trust
Yes, ma'am.
at 1323. Okay, Mr. Clegg.
Yes, ma'am. Officer Clegg, my credentials are on file. Pertaining to 1323 South Paradise Lane, there's a field-generated case that was opened on May 19th, 2026. The first notification was signed for on May 23rd, 2026 for junk vehicles and boats on the driveway. Compliance was due up on May 29th of 2026. Reinspection July 6th of 2026 shows no work done. Staff's recommending to find him non-compliant, so compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay. Is there a motion? Oh, excuse me. Would you like to say anything?
We're just trying. It's a tenant I inherited, and he says he's had his place like that for 14 years and always brought it into compliance with a different gentleman. But I keep telling him it doesn't matter what's in the past. I'm just kind of at a loss, but he says he's going to have it ready. And that's all I can.
Okay.
I'm sorry, before you move forward, I'm sorry, ma'am, would you repeat your name again?
Lori Clark, Lori.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Mr. Clegg, your recommendation was next.
Next cutoff.
Okay. Is there a motion?
I make a motion that the respondent be found in noncompliance and returned to the next available hearing, which is August 13th.
Okay. Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. Motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callis. All in favor? Aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726144 for the property at 1323 South Paradise Lane to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Board Enforcement on 8/5 for 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Okay, case number 22, CEB 0726110, Richard Klein of 904 East Millard Court. Mr. Garcia.
Inspector Garcia, credentials on file with the city. This is a complaint-driven case for violations of unmaintained landscaping, broken window, and dirt and grime on the firewall, which is on the roof. Certified letter was returned, signed on November 24th, 2025. Compliance due date was December 24th, 2025, and the last reinspection I did was on June 25th, 2026. The property is still in non-compliance. Staff's recommending that to find it in non-compliance, compliance by next cutoff. And I did have communication with the owner. He's not here because he's in Europe, but he's taking care of the broken window and he's taking care of the landscaping. The only thing he's got to do is get on the roof to do the firewall.
Okay. Okay. Their motion.
I make a motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and returned to the next available hearing on August 13th. Second.
Okay, motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726110 for the property at 904 East Millard Court to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come in compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Case number 23. CEB 0726145, Kelsia Alston at 209 South Seneca Boulevard. Ms. Kirk.
Good morning. Ma'am, can you step to the next one?
Okay. Yeah.
And be testifying or stand for support, you can.
Ma'am, would you?
Will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Lisa Austin, owner.
Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Kirk.
Okay, this is a citizen complaint generated case that I received for outside storage, vehicles parked in the grass, and then no permit for accessory structures. First notification was February 10th of 2026, and compliance was due March 10th of 2026. I re-inspected the property yesterday, July 8th of 2026, and it's still in non-compliance. Staff's recommending a finding of non-compliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Okay, would you like to say anything?
Two discrepancies. One, as of yesterday, when she gave me notice of code violation, we had Transform 386 at my house doing all kind of work. I reached out to her and let her know we weren't living there currently, and we won't be there for the next 90 days. We were unable to do anything with the shed that we were building, which I told her was for the dogs, so they can go in and out. It wasn't an outside shed. The shed that's unfinished that you guys see is what was being built. The second one, when I purchased the property, it was there. I told her, I said, the shed's been there since I bought the house. I bought it in 2020. We've had it for 6 years. We've used it for all the lawn property, the zero turn. We've never had an issue. Had it inspected. I bought the house legally. I never knew that it was an issue. So the second shed that we were building, she said, you need a permit. I went down while we weren't living in the property, got the permit, got it put on the system down. Whatever they told me to do, I did it. I was unable to remove the shed or finish the shed within the time she gave me. I let her know we won't even be back in the house for months. I didn't get my keys back until the 1st of June to move back in my house after the work was done, which was way past the time she told me. I let her know, hey, this is what's going on. I emailed her a couple of times. She said, I'll give you an extension until the work is done. The work was extended with 386. They needed additional time, which is why I didn't get back in there until then. I'm here today. We're back in the house within a month now. The shed has been knocked. I've been doing the best I can. Full-time work. We knocked the shed completely down. There's a trailer that I just had dropped off. I mean, not a trailer. What do you call it? Dumpster that I had dropped off yesterday to put whatever remnants are there, but the shed is gone. She's saying I'm not in compliance, but I don't understand that because I work my behind off day and night after work to knock the shed down. So I'm not understanding the non-compliance for that. 2, she took a picture of my car in the driveway. We had a dumpster on my property from 386. We also had the outside bathroom thing, porta potty there also. I couldn't park in my driveway because everything was there, so I parked on the side. So none of this, and I reached out, I said, hey, I'm having work done at my house. I can't park on the street because of how my block is. She said, okay. So we park on the side. This is an old picture. I have the pictures from when she came to my house.
That's from yesterday, that picture right there.
Yeah, I knocked down the whole shed by my day and night. My son helped me.
But refer your questions to
I'm
us.
sorry. So that I didn't understand. I've been humping to do what I needed to do within the month that I've been back in my house. 2, she mentioned that you're parking in your backyard. I have a half acre in my backyard. Since I bought the property, again, there's a carport there. There's a boat dock. It's always been a driveway with gravel that you drive in on the left side. I said, there's gravel there. She was like, well, you have to have it concreted or I'm like, what do you mean? Since I bought the house, we've been driving into the carport that's there. And I explained it to her. So I was looking forward to coming here today because I hear her and I've done whatever she had me to do, and I let her know work was being done at the house. I went and paid for permits, even though I wasn't even living there, couldn't do anything about anything she said. But all of this is, to me,
am I correct? Some of this is because of new laws that I know gravel is not permitted anymore. Could you explain?
Bottom line is, the vehicle I was referring to is parked in the grass in the backyard, and now, as of yesterday, it was parked in the grass in the front yard. And I've been very clear about that.
Okay.
Also, the sheds. When I went there yesterday, one of them has been removed. You can see the debris laying there, so there's still outside storage. The second one, there's still no permit for. So, that's the bottom line. Other than I did correspond with her via email. She said Transform 386 was doing that. I verified. I gave her the extension that she requested, and I have that in email. And we're going back to first notification was in February. So it's now July. So it's, I think, 2 months after the time she requested the extension to. And then I never heard anything from her. And it's still in noncompliance. So therefore, we're asking to finding of noncompliance with compliance due next cutoff.
if I can say, I have emails from Transform. I did not move into my house until I didn't get keys back until June 1st. We're not allowed on the property until work is completed. Like I said, within the last 30 days, I have 3 vehicles. So, and there's gravel there that you told me not to park the truck on, which is there for legitimately there, that's been parked before I even bought. This is, I don't understand as far as, so I moved it to the front. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I have 2 other vehicles.
Vehicle has to be parked in the driveway, and then the shed needs a permit, and then we can close the case.
So this gravel in the back and my carport in the back, which is what we have here for the car to be parked, where she said we can't drive in on the left. I have no understanding. I really don't understand what she's requesting, because that's how I bought my house. This is pictures from 2020.
It's not an approved parking lot back there.
Yeah.
Speak to the chair, please.
Yeah, I'm just showing pictures. I mean, we've been here 6 years. We always parked under the carport or drove in.
But there are a lot of things and laws that are in now, and I know the gravel is one of them. It has to be paved parking.
So this is not grandfathered?
You just purchased this house?
No, I've had it 6 years, and I bought it with a carport. I bought it gravel.
Well, I know it's been in effect over 6 years. Yeah.
I had it inspected. I had it titled. Nobody ever, like when I bought the house, they didn't.
No, well, a lot of times they won't tell you certain things that you have to have when buying a house.
If I may suggest, you can go downstairs to permits and license, and they can tell you everything you need to do before you leave.
That's what made me purchase. I met with them. I purchased a title. They said go to the courthouse, get it registered. I did that. I don't know what more for the permit that was there since I bought the house.
Did you discuss with them the gravel and all that?
Not the gravel. It was the shed that I discussed, and that's what this is.
You need to go down, as she said, and discuss with them, and then they can give you the rulings on it.
So the after the fact permit for the shed that was there since I purchased the home what's the status currently?
Well, we can't tell you that. That's why she's telling you to go downstairs, and permits and license will inform you of all that you're having a problem with.
Okay.
Okay. Is there a motion?
Make a motion. Find the respondent in non-compliance. Turn to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay.
I second.
Okay, it's been moved by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Roderbrock. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726145 for the property at 209 South Seneca Boulevard to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Ms. Alton, what that is saying, please go downstairs today and find out, and above all, still give information to your inspector. Okay?
Thank you.
And then, thank you. Okay, case number 24, CEB 0726127, Harold Messick and Londa Reynolds at 1161 Cordova Avenue. Ms. Kurt.
I believe they're here.
They're coming.
Okay.
I'm Harold Messick, and this is Londa Reynolds.
Mr. Messick, would you turn to be sworn in?
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Harold Messick.
Londa Reynolds.
Thank you.
Ms. Kurt.
Okay, thank you. This is a citizen complaint generated case that I received for outside storage, vehicles and utility trailers parked in the yard, and no permit for the asphalt driveway as well as the fence and gate. First notification was February 17th of 26. Compliance was due March 17th of 26. I re-inspected the property yesterday, July 8th of 26, and it's still in non-compliance. Staff's recommending a finding of non-compliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Mr. Messick, would you like to say anything?
Yes, we're from West Virginia. We moved down here to retire. We don't know anybody here. And we don't know your all's rules. We didn't know you couldn't park it in front of your yard or your grass. We didn't know you couldn't have a building in your yard or your back of your house. But it's been difficult with us down here because there's too many crooks in this town. I'm in 3 lawsuits. I had to sue the guy that did my driveway to get it done right. He gave me a 1/4 inch of driveway. Took you to court, he come and he fixed it. The people that cut down my trees so I can have my solar, they didn't cut them down right. Take them to court. Come down, they cut them down right. Now my truck. I bought a truck 2020. No title. I bought it from a car lot. No title. All lawsuit against that because I can't use my truck. Can't get no tags.
But
so all my vehicles have been taken care of.
Okay.
We sold her truck, my truck, and that other vehicle was my daughter's. We took it back to West Virginia to her. So all the vehicles and all the trailers are gone except for the one that we use. And we use that almost every day. And it is back there by my gate.
I
That's where
know,
she
but
backs
Mr.
it up because
Messick,
her
listen.
car
Okay.
has a tow thing for her car.
Mr. Messick, would you hear me just, number one, when you go into any, not only town or state, but sometimes counties, your first thing have to be is go to the city, find out the do's and don'ts, because they do the same thing in Virginia. If I move up there, I have to go by their laws. So what I'm asking you to do now is before you leave here, downstairs we have permits and license, and they have a form of the things you would need, and you could ask them any of the questions.
Ma'am, I already did that.
We filed for.
We did our permits. We did our back permits for the driveway and for the fence. We did that.
Okay, so are you telling me before you did that driveway, you got a permit
No.
for that? You left it up to the contractor.
Right.
But your job
But-
is your home. You
But we
have to
went and
see
did
that
that.
it's gotten.
We went to the city here and filed for a after the fact.
Okay,
Both of them.
Excuse me.
Thank you. So the driveway and the fence permit have been awaiting a resubmittal since February 18th of 2026. So last time I spoke with them, they were working on, or said they were working on getting a survey. That's what's required from the permitting department. And it still hasn't been submitted. It's,
We got the survey first.
well, it's still, as of yesterday, it still says awaiting resubmittal. And I spoke with you about less than a month ago, and I let you know, well, then you need to go resubmit it because it's not complete. So we need to have the permits completed.
What happened was
No, Mr. Messer, the main thing here is getting it recorded.
We
and
did.
Showing, yeah, but if it's not showing up, you need to go downstairs.
we took it to another town that they told us to go to and paid all the fees there for what they do, notarize it. That's been done.
Okay,
We even
if you
did the
have
other
all of your
fences.
receipts, Mr. Messer, please take it downstairs. That's what you have to do. We can't do
That's what we
anything
did.
about that. You need to redo it.
We
If
already
it's
did.
not
We did it
showing up-
already. We just did it
Mr.
a
Messer,
month
you're
ago.
not listening. You have to do it again. Please. Just go downstairs and resubmit that because she's only doing her job. So please go downstairs, take him downstairs and let him, you all resubmit it, okay?
But is all the vehicles and stuff in compliance now?
You can
On
find
our
all
driveway?
that out downstairs, please. Okay? Is there a motion?
I make a motion, the respondent be found in non-compliant and return to the next hearing on August 13th.
Okay. Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the defendant, Mr. Messick, in case number 0726127 for the property at 1161 Cordova Avenue to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to the hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for a consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay, Mr. Mesky, please go downstairs and redo that. I think you're going to find things a lot easier if you go down there. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you all.
Okay.
I gotta say, this is the biggest school board I've ever seen. I already got four. We got four.
Okay. Case number 25, CEB 0726121, Cador Charlene Hartley, LLC at 1112 Lakewood Park Drive. That we have did. Case number 26, I'm used to calling them out. CEB 0726122, Resource Properties Incorporated at 930 Berkshire Road. Mr. Butler.
As pertains to 930 Berkshire Road, this is a field-generated case. I conducted a site inspection where it was determined the property had the following violations: outdoor storage and junk vehicles. The property was notified on April the 14th, 2026. On May 14, 2026, the property was to be in compliance. The last date of my reinspection was June 29th, 2026. Result of my reinspection was non-compliance. I've had contact with the property owner, whom has begun the cleanup process. Staff requests to find them non-compliance compliance by next cutoff.
Okay. Is there a motion?
I make a motion for the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Is there a second?
Second.
Okay. Motion by Mrs. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callahan. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number of CEB 0726121 for the property at 1112 Lakewood Park Drive to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance.
Madam Chair, you're in 26. Case 25 is already in compliance.
20, I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. CEB 0726122. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726122 for the properties at 930 Berkshire Road to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for a consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Case number 27. Case number 27, CEB 0726124, AJT Capital Group LLC at 1300 3rd Street. Mr. Butler.
As pertains to 1300 3rd Street, this is a field-generated case. I conducted a site inspection where it was determined the property had the following violations: dilapidated fencing. The property was notified on April 28, 2026. On May 28, 2026, the property was to be in compliance. Last date of my reinspection was June 29, 2026. Result of my reinspection was non-compliance. I've had contact with the property owner. Staff requests a finding of non-compliance compliance by next cutoff.
Okay. Is there a motion?
Mr. Butler, are you saying they're in compliance?
No, ma'am.
What are the outstanding non-compliance?
The fencing.
The white fence?
The fencing that you see there, the
Oh, I thought you said that was.
the chain link fence.
Okay, I thought that was.
Yes.
I make a motion that the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
I second.
Okay, motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Rottenbach. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent of Capital Group in case number CEB 0726124 for the property at 1300 3rd Street to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Board on 8/13 for a consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Case number 28, CEB 0726112, Linda B. Shiplet at 202 Shady Place. Mr. B, okay.
Mark Jones in for Inspector Beanie.
Okay.
This case was opened on May 9th, 2025, a field-generated case for work without permits.
I'm here.
Good.
I'm slow.
Okay. Yeah, right over here to this one.
To the other mic.
This mic over here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No problem.
Will you raise your right hand?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony that you're about to So do you affirm or... Oh, jeez.
Yes, I do.
Do you affirm or swear that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Linda Shiplet, homeowner.
Thank you so much.
Linda Shiplet, homeowner.
Okay. Mr. Jones.
Yes, this case was opened on May 9th, 2025, as a field-generated case for work without permits. The permit was approved on June 24th, 2025, and the permit was issued on July 31st, 2025. The permit then expired on January 27th, 2026. There was no inspections. The first notice was hand-delivered on February 6th, 2026. Compliance was due February 12th, 2026. As of last inspection, it is in non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner, but staff is recommending a finding of non-compliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Okay. Ms. Shipley, would you like to say anything?
Yes, help. I'm trying to get help to fix the front room that got destroyed by someone else who didn't have permission. I went through a lot to get a clear police report. It took me until February of this year to get that, and the incident was last May. And I didn't give up. I kept going. I had to ride the bus. I kept going out to the police department and saying, listen, he did not have permission. And so finally, they let me make a statement, a legal statement that they took from me, and they changed it from suspicious incident to criminal mischief, which was way after the time for me really actually to legally do anything about it. Now I can't. I tried going through my my insurance on my house through the mortgage. They wouldn't do it. They said originally has to be declared a crime. I did all that, and then they said no, it's poor workmanship. So now I'm at the point where I'm going and getting help from someone from the who's going to help me get online and get some agency to help me to fix it. And that's the only option I have. I'm retired. I don't have the kind of money. And the man that did it had said he was going to fix it. That's why I went and got that permit. And he didn't do anything. What he wanted was money from me. And I refused to give it to him, so he didn't touch it after he said he was going to fix it. But he did all of that himself without permission. The only thing had to be done out there was those steps had to be painted, and there was a little bit, some cracks. I had to be repaired and painted. He did all of that without permission and left me stuck. So now I've got an appointment tomorrow at 11:30 where somebody's going to help me, and hopefully that'll be the only option I got left.
Okay.
Other than to give the house back to the mortgage company and give up.
Well,
I can't do anything else.
Okay.
I don't have
Ms.
money, no
Shipley,
one to borrow from.
We're asked to know that you stay in touch with Mr. Beanie or Mr. Jones. Let them know what's going on.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Today is, you're not in compliance.
Yes, ma'am. I know.
So he's asking for the next cutoff, which would be next month. But in the meantime, please stay in touch with him.
I certainly
and let
will.
him know what's going on.
I certainly will. Thank you very much.
Okay. Is there a motion?
Make a motion Respondent be found in noncompliance and returned to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Is there a second?
I second.
Okay. Ms. Marsh motion and Ms. Rutherford second. All in favor? Aye. Oh, what's happening? Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to.
Case number 29, CEB 0726128, Samuel Blanco at 125 Fairview Avenue and 127. Mr. Jones for Mr. Beanie.
Yes, this case was opened on February 18th, 2026 as a complaint-generated case for outside storage, damaged fence, improper fencing, damaged porch and balcony, dirt and grime, peeling paint, rotten wood on the siding, broken handrails, and boarded up window. First notice was posted on February 23rd, 2026. Compliance was due March 26th, 2026. Last inspection was June 25th, and it was in non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Okay. She's not here. Is there a motion for next cutoff?
Make a motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
I second.
Okay. It's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Rottenbach. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Blanco, in case number 0726128 for the property at 127 and 125 Fairview Avenue to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Thank you. Case number 30, CEB 0726146, Luther Dexter Reed at 134 Loomis Avenue. Okay.
We'll bring you a mic.
Mr. Jones for Mr. Beatty.
Do we want to swear in the witness, please?
Yeah.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Can you state your name and affiliation to the case?
Luther Dexter Reed.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Jones.
This case was opened on January 30th, 2026 as a field-generated case for damaged fencing, inoperable window, and door. First notice was posted on February 18th, 2026, with compliance due March 20th, 2026. Last day of reinspection was June 25th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact from the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Okay. Mr. Weed, would you like to say anything?
Well, yes, the damaged fence has been repaired. The window and the door are also fixed. I had contacted Mr. Beatty and found out he was off for a while, so I left a message on his phone, and I don't know what else to do right now.
I was out at the property yesterday. That would be the 8th, and the board the window was still boarded and the one door was still had a board on it.
What? What?
If you can go to some of the, see the, go back where you were. If you would, Joe, yeah, right there, you see that entrance door? There is a board in it, so it cannot be used. And there is a picture, I believe also, of a window that also has a board on it.
That door has been replaced. That's a new door on that side entrance you just saw. The fencing,
I will,
There's a door, a new door right there.
But you say you were there yesterday?
yes. But I will go back today or
Okay,
tomorrow
yeah,
and look
yes,
at it.
please.
If we can get a finding of noncompliance, hopefully it will be in compliance, and he will not need to return.
Okay.
Yeah, the window up on the third floor has also been repaired. There's a new piece of glass in it, which is what Mr. Beanie wanted. It was
Okay.
never a window to be opened. It's just a piece of glass there,
Okay.
2 pieces.
Okay. Well, as Mr. Jones said, he will recheck it, and if that's true, you won't have to worry about coming back.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, can I get a motion?
Make a motion, the respondent be found in noncompliance and returned to the next available hearing on August 13th.
I'll second.
Motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Roderbach. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Reed, in case numbers CB0726146 for the property at 13134 Loomis Avenue to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Case number 31. Thank you, Mr. Reed.
If you may excuse me, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Okay.
You can proceed without me unless.
You want to take 5? Yeah, I want to take 5.
Take 5.
Okay,
Thank you.
Go into recess for 5 minutes.
we're gonna recess for 5 minutes, and we'll be back.
That clock's not working, so don't go by that.
Oh, it's not?
It stopped.
Oh.
Mine was going real slowly.
Do you want me to go out to your
Case number 31, CEB 0726129, Robert Hart and Katrina Hart at 324 Michigan Avenue. Mr. Jones.
This case was opened on February 25th, 2026. It started out as a complaint-generated case, and then there was a police case that came with it. It was for unmaintained landscaping, outside storage, dirt and grime, rotten siding, unpermitted shed, electrical wiring with no permit, new water heater that was not permitted, no permitting of electric interior surfaces. There was a junk vehicle, boarded up and broken windows, missing window screens, damaged fence, damaged roof, and wood rot, damaged interior surfaces, floor surfaces, with termite damage, bathroom tub wall removed, plumbing exposed and missing, ceiling and interior doors damaged, exposed plumbing and missing ceiling, interior doors damaged, kitchen cabinets, damaged sink, damaged electrical panel, electrical conduit and wiring outlets were not covered, exposed wiring, damaged ceiling light. They were using extension cords, and exterior back door was blocked, and egress was not possible. First notice was posted on April 3rd, 2026. Compliance was due May 5th, 2026. Last inspection was June 25th, 2026, and there has not been any contact from the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Okay. Wow.
Motion, respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the available hearing on August 13th.
I second.
Okay, it's been motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Ryder Park. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, the Hart, in case number CEB 0726129 for the property at 324 Michigan Avenue to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come in compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Case number 32, CEB 0726113, 140 Kingston Avenue, LLC, at 140 Kingston Avenue. Mr. Jones.
Hello. Hello. And will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
And please state your name and affiliation to this case.
Jason Perez, and I'm the builder on the handyman, if you will, for the LLC.
Did they give you authority to speak on their behalf today?
Yep.
And you said Jason Perez. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Jones, I'm sorry.
This case opened on January 28th, 2026. It was a field-generated case for work without permits, the front porch. First notice was posted on January 29th, 2026, with compliance due by March 3rd, 2026. A permit application was submitted but returned by the building department for comments on February 6, 2026, and they're still awaiting for that resubmittal. Last date of inspection on June 25th, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner, but staff is requesting a finding of noncompliance with compliance due next cutoff.
Okay. Mr. Perez, would you like to say anything?
Yes, we started off, the roofers came, they wouldn't put a roof on the house because they said it wasn't safe to go up on the roof. So that's kind of where this whole mess got started. But we had a GC come out, and they were going to initially, that's where that first permit was pulled for the porch. And then they said to finish the work, and then they'll provide the letter to the city to say that everything was up to code. We gave them 3 months, and they essentially stopped responding. We had no communication with them after that. This, like, everything's done. It looks, whatever, it's complete now. But the issue that we're having is that we can't go to another contractor because they're not willing to sign on for somebody else's work, or they're not willing to. They keep on saying liability. We're not signing on. We're not taking liability for somebody else's work. The person that would do it wanted $3,900 just for the plans, and then $20,000 to redo the porch, essentially. So we don't have anywhere near that type of money. We are still contacting other contractors, getting bids to rectify it, but we're just kind of, we don't have the money to fix it right now, but we are not also just letting it hang. We're trying to be proactive as we can, but like we can't get an engineer to sign off on it without them wanting to redo the work completely, is our issue. I hate to be one of those people that says a little bit more time, but to be honest with you, some more time would be greatly appreciated if we could.
Okay. Well, he has asked for a month.
A finding of noncompliance with compliance due next cutoff.
That's a month. You have a month.
No.
Okay.
I think we can get that done.
Sir, but
And-
if you don't have the money for repairs, 30 days, you have the money for the repairs?
That's a great question, because we're not flipping the house. This is our only house. We're an LLC, but this is our only thing. We're trying to rent it. And if we can refinance the house, we have the money and we can fix it right now, but we can't refinance with with this permit going on. So, full transparency, like, I'm not at that house because I'm working other jobs to help to close this job up. So it's a mess. But I think 30 days is.
So his main holdup is getting someone to sign off as they did the work. He's in a permit situation.
Yeah, this is a situation where they did the work without a permit. And I mean, we've been 6 months now and we still don't have it permit and have it closed out.
But we did pull a permit though, correct? Like, there is an open permit? I have
Yes, there was a permit application submitted, and in February 2nd, 2026, it was returned for comments. And so it's sitting there as a open permit now. This was an after-the-fact permit that they applied for.
Oh, okay.
So it's open, or it was denied? I'm sorry.
It's in limbo because you do not have a permit.
They're requesting the drawings, is that right? I just want to be clear as to.
You'd have to get with the permit department. They're the ones who
When you
returned.
leave here, please go downstairs and you can get all the information from there.
Okay.
But as of now, you have 30 days. Is there a motion on that?
Make a motion, the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay. Is there a second?
I second.
Oh, okay. Ms. Marsh, motion. Ms. Carter, second. All in favor?
Aye.
The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726113 for the property at 140 Kingston Street to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
What's wrong with me? Case number 33 CBO 726-119. Nelson Cummins at 848 Kingston Avenue. Okay, Mr. Reckenzone.
This case was a proactive case that was first opened on May 4th on 2026. The property was first notified on May 4th, 2026 for the violations of unmaintained landscape. The property owner had until May 13th, 2026 to come into compliance. As of the last inspection on July 8th, the property is still in non-compliance. The city is requesting to find the property in non-compliance and to come into compliance by next cutoff.
Yep.
No communication?
No communication at all.
Make a motion to find the respondent in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Is there a second?
I second.
Okay. Ms. Marsh, motion. Ms. Waterbach, second. All in favor? Aye. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds that the respondent, Mr. Perez, in case number, no comments, in case number CBO 726-117, at the property at 848 Kingston Avenue, to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Case number 34. CEB 0726120 Emma L. Jean at 927 Kingston Avenue. Mr. Reckenzone.
This case was a proactive case that was first opened on April 13th, 2026. The property was first notified on April 13th, 2026 for the violations of vehicle parked in the grass, high grass, dirt and ground.
927 Kingston Avenue.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about provided the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Frederick Rogers, 927 Kingston Avenue. Miss Emma was my mother. She's deceased.
Raise your mic up.
What was his name?
Can you repeat your name again? She didn't hear you.
Frederick Rogers.
What?
Frederick Rogers.
Roderick Rogers.
I thought it said Frederick.
I did.
Oh, Frederick Roderick, sorry.
Okay.
Frederick.
Okay.
Rogers.
Okay. Again, Mr. Reckenzone.
This case was a proactive case that was first opened on April 13th, 2026. The property was first notified on April 13th, 2026 for the violation of vehicle parking in the grass, high grass, dirt and grime, and peeling paint. The property owner had until May 13th, 2026 to come into compliance. As of the last inspection on July 8th, the property is still in non-compliance. The city is requesting that the property be found in non-compliance and to come into compliance by next cutoff.
Okay. Mr. Rogers, would you like to say anything?
I don't own the property, and I don't see any high grass. And the reason that the car is in the grass right now, there's a tree. I never spoke to this gentleman. This gentleman has never seen me. He's never rang the doorbell. There's cameras on the house. There's a Ring camera right there at the front door. The reason that the car is parked in the grass, there's a tree on the left side of the house. There's another picture. Well, you still can't see that tree. It's right next to. It's right next to that dirt area. It's just probably like 6 feet off the roadway. That tree is rotten. I think it belongs to the neighbor. I'm afraid to park my car in the driveway because if that tree falls down on my car, who's going to pay for it?
I just want to add the fact that he hasn't spoken to the inspector doesn't really help his case. He should have reached out to the inspector when he got the physical posting and the certified mail. He did not.
Okay. Did you understand what she said?
I
Did
heard
you
what she
have to?
said.
Okay.
Sir,
Okay.
is this another vehicle under the yellow tarp? What's under the yellow tarp?
That's a truck.
Okay. And that's, is that on the ground or is that on the driveway?
That's on the driveway.
Okay.
So, 2024, 2024, I had an accident. I was attempting to cut that tree that you can't see. I fell out of the tree. I broke 2 vertebrae. I have artificial disc and vertebrae in my back right now. So I can't even work. I couldn't finish the truck. I took the engine out of a truck. I have a brand new engine in the garage right now, sitting, waiting. So I'm waiting for some friends to come and get the truck to put the engine back in the truck so I can drive the truck.
Okay, but what you have here is vehicles parked in the grass.
Correct.
High grass, dirt and grime.
Where's
peeling
the high
paint.
grass?
Yeah, that's what we're looking at.
Where is the high grass?
The grass doesn't seem to be cut since the first inspection, but the peeling paint and the dirt and grime on the building is still there, and the car parked in the yard is still there.
Correct.
Okay. Okay then.
And what's the law about the tarp on the car? Is that against the code?
You can have a
Yes.
tarp on top of your car,
If it's registered.
but until he just admitted that the vehicle is
Inoperable.
inoperable, like I would have to recite for that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, is there a motion?
A motion, the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay. So, okay, it's been motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor? Aye.
Excuse me.
Just one moment. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Rogers, in case number CEB 0726120 for the property at 927 Kingston Avenue to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Now you were saying.
I don't own this property. I was the caretaker of this property. And
Okay.
again, I had an accident and I'm not able to take care of the property. I don't own the property.
So the fine is not against you. The fine is against, well, we're not fining you today, but
Okay,
if a fine is
but
placed
you
in
can't
the
fine a
we can't,
person
well,
that is deceased.
if we can
It's
find
the
the
property,
property.
it's not the
We're not
person.
finding
It's the
a person. It's a lien on the property that runs with the property when the property is sold. It's not against you or the deceased, it's against the property, and you're not being fined today. If a fine is placed in the future, that's how it would operate.
There's no fine today, but after the 8/13th, there will be a fine if nothing is done. So whoever is over it, you need to contact them.
I have contacted them several times. I've taken this to court. I've also had the house in probate. Nobody showed up.
Okay. Okay then.
Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's all we can do. Okay, so did do a motion on that, didn't I didn't do a motion.
Yes, ma'am, we did a motion.
Yeah, okay.
You just need to vote.
Right, we do. Case number 35, CEB 0726126, Vivian Viana Investments LLC at 112 Azalea Drive.
Madam
We
Chair,
did vote.
you did the motion.
You did the motion, I don't think you voted.
You may have distracted, the respondent may have distracted everybody.
Yeah.
But I even read this, and after I finished
You read
reading
that.
then,
You asked for that.
okay, sorry about that. All in favor? I'm losing it. Aye. Okay. What is wrong with me?
Now she's called case 35 CEB 07-26-126.
Right. Vienna Investments LLC at 112 Azalea Drive. Mr. Recazone.
This case was a proactive case that was first opened. Actually, this was a plaintiff case that was open on April 22nd, 2026. The property was first notified on April 22nd, 2026. The violations were high grass, broken window, damaged dishwasher and heating and cooling unit, no smoke alarms, and no rental registration. The property owner had until May 13th to come into compliance. As of the last inspection, July 8th, the property has been still in non-compliance. The city is requesting that to find the property in non-compliance and to come into compliance by next cutoff.
Okay.
I make a motion the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
I second.
Okay. Motion made by Ms. Morse, second by Mrs. Rockebaugh. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent in case number CEB 0726126 for the property at 112 Azalea Drive to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Case number 36 CEB 0726125 Maria Fernanda Lopez Vaja at 475 Brentwood Drive.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning, Honor.
Are you both
Would
going to
you-
testify?
Are you both testifying? Are you both speaking?
No, she's speaking.
Okay, would you turn to be
Sworn in?
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Yes, I'm Maria Lopez Baja.
Can you step up to the mic and say that again, please? I'm sorry.
Maria Lopez Baja.
Thank you.
Thank you.
okay? Ms. Tanner.
This case was opened December 11th, 2025. A complaint generated case for outside storage, dirt and grime, faded as peeling paint. First notice was received January 27th, 2026. Compliance is due February 27th, 2026. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay. Would you like to say anything?
Yes, I have. I have been working very hard to complain every requirement requested by the Code of Enforcement. I complete the cleaning, upload the request photograph, and provide the documents to required by the city. And regarding the trailer, it is permanently registered with the state of Florida. It's listed for sale, and it's not occupied, and it's not connected to the water, sewer, and the electricity. And I have made everything, effort to good fight to bring the property into the compliance. I'm respectfully asked to court to allow the city to verify the corrections before fines are implemented. Thank you.
Okay,
Is that
now
a tarp on the
truthfully, I
roof?
missed most of that.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Tarp on the roof?
Yeah.
Yes, we are.
Okay. What's the status of that?
As, because from the last storm, they have a little
That's
open.
not one of the
Yes.
violations.
That's not a violation.
That's new.
That's a new thing, okay. Okay, is there a motion?
I make a motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay.
I second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Rotterpark. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Lopez Vaga, in case number CB0726125 for the property at 475 Brentwood Drive to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. I'm asking you to stay in touch with Miss Itana. Let her know what you've done and let her see, and she can instruct you on the other stuff getting done. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much. Okay, case number 37 CEB 0726115. Samuel Tadros and Lucy Anderson Tadros at 619 Madison Avenue.
Will you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Absolutely.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Sam Tadros, I'm the owner.
Ms. Itana.
This case was opened August 8th, 2025. A complaint generated case for unmaintained landscaping, work without a permit, trash and debris, and damaged fascia. First notice was received August 14th, 2025. Compliance is due September 14th, 2025. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends finding of non-compliance with compliance due by the September cutoff.
Okay. Would you like to say something?
Yes,
Mr.
I did pull a after effect permit, and I've been traveling to Italy a lot. That's where I get my medical treatment, so I've been gone for a while. I did complete the roof. I brought the engineer. It did not pass Florida code. He told me I'm just better off just going right on top of it, apply for a new permit, and that's what I'm going to do now. The only thing is I'm going to be gone for 2 months. So I asked if I could be given 3 months to complete the work, because I'm not going to be here for 2 of them. I have to go back and get some treatment done. In terms of the landscaping, that's all done. That's taken care of. There was debris from the roof. That was removed right away. Unfortunately, the inspector came when it was still there. I think it was removed like 2 days later. It was just a pile of stuff. And the fascia, it just needs some paint there. So that's the simplest of the fixes.
Okay.
And in terms of the interior, drywall, I did have to remove some drywall because there was a leak when we took the home because of the roof. So it was just better off just to remove it. That's not in a violation to remove it, but when it's time to put the new drywall in, of course, I'll pull a permit for that.
Okay, but you're concerned with the unmaintained landscaping work without a permit, trash and damage furniture. Has any of those been corrected?
I'm just working with him on the permit for the roof currently.
Okay.
I mean, he did have somebody come out to evaluate and he didn't pass. So now he has to go through other avenues of getting this roof permitted.
Okay. So your recommendation is next cutoff?
I said September.
That's September?
Yeah. I'm asking if I could get till October. This
Okay.
way I can get my 2 months of treatment and I'll come back and bang it out.
Yeah, he's been back and forth to Italy for treatment, so he's asking for a little bit more time.
If possible.
And your recommendation is what?
I said September, but it's ultimately up to you guys.
Yeah. And I'll provide whatever proof you need that I'll be there and for what reasons and everything.
Okay, October or what? What are you seeing?
Your recommendation is September?
If I can, we're really here now just on these particular items. We're kind of getting sidetracked on the roof.
No, we
That was
not.
the work
She
without
explained
the
that.
permit was for the roof.
Okay, that's okay. But the other items, have they been taken care of,
No.
or are they also still pending?
It's just the roof that I'm worried about.
Okay.
But the other items
Yes.
have not been taken care
No,
of?
he's maintained the landscaping. He's got rid of the trash
okay,
and debris.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it
the
is
damage
just
fascia is
that.
going to be with the roof.
Okay. So,
I motion the respondent be non-compliant and return to the next available hearing on September 10th.
okay. 10th, okay.
Second.
Okay, it's been motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callis. All in favor?
Aye.
Nay. Okay. One nay. Me.
Okay. So the vote is 4-1?
Yeah.
4-2?
All opposed, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Me and her, okay.
You and her what?
Redo? A redo.
I can amend to make it 10, okay. I motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on October 8th.
Okay, she
Thank you.
amended her motion.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Second.
Okay, it's been amended and motion by Ms. Marsh, amended by her, second by Mrs. Roderbach. For October.
That cutoff is September 30th to be returned on 10/8.
September the 30th, and be returned on,
October 8th.
okay. All in favor? Aye. Okay. All
Did
unanimous.
Ms. Callis, how did you vote?
Nay.
So it's 4-1?
4-1. Okay. You got the 4-1? Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Tadros, in case number CB0726115 for the property at 619 Madison Avenue to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 9:30 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 10/8
Okay.
for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You have until the October. Okay. Case number 38, CEB 0726116. Jessica Jackson and Odell Brown at 811 Harrington Street. Ms. Hatana.
This case was.
They gotta be
Can I
sworn
get you both to
in.
raise your right hand? You're kind of covering her face. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Odell Brown.
Okay.
Homeowner.
Okay.
I'm Orzetta Sylvester. I'm his wife.
Orzel?
Orzetta.
Orzetta? Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, Ms. Hatana.
This case was opened May 27th, 2025. A failed generator case for outside storage, dirt, grime, work without a permit for the roof, trash and debris, damaged roof, soffit, and fascia. First notice was received June 19th, 2025. Compliance was due July 19th, 2025. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends the finding of non-compliance with compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay. Would you like to say anything, Mr. Brown?
Yeah, we done got a lot of work done since then, though, ma'am. I'm trying. I got 5 kids, so it's kind of hard. But I done did a lot of work, though. I done did brought a lot of stuff up. I just gotta finish.
Oh, okay. When was your last inspection?
Yesterday, July 8th, 2026.
July 8th. And were any of these completed?
Well, it appears as if the work is done on the roof, but the permit is not finalized.
Okay.
So the damaged roof, soffit, and fascia, it's done, but it's not final. So we're still.
It hasn't been inspected.
Yeah, so basically all violations are valid at this time.
Okay. Okay, do you understand what she's saying? It
Yeah,
has to.
I talked to her earlier.
Okay.
She was telling me what I had to do.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. Okay, is there a motion?
I make a motion, the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay.
I second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Rodenbach. All in favor? Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Brown, in case number CEB 0726116 for the property at 811 Harrington Street to be in noncompliance and orders the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or to be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach, Florida, and Code Enforcement Board on 8/13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay, as you said, stay in touch with her, and you have until next month to get these. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Case number 39, CEB 0726131, phone Win and Leach Tran at 437 North Lincoln Street.
I placed this
That's
property.
That was an announcement in compliance July 2nd, 2026.
For
Number
39?
I don't have it either.
It's in compliance.
My apologies, I might have overlooked it, but it is in
Okay.
compliance.
As of what date?
July 2nd, 2026.
Okay. Case number 40, CEB 0726132. Calaf Harder at 413 North Lincoln Street. Okay, Ms. Hatana.
This case was opened December 3rd, 2025. A complaint generated case for outside storage, dirt and grime, faded peeling paint, damaged fence, and unmaintained abutment area. First notice was received February 9th, 2026. Compliance was due March 9th, 2026. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliant. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due by the September cutoff. I spoke to the owner yesterday, and she wasn't able to make it today, but she did request to September to get everything done.
September.
Yeah.
Okay.
I make a motion, the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on September 10th.
Okay. September 10th. And motion by Ms. March, second by Mrs. Callahan, and you said November.
September 10th.
September 10th.
September 10th, okay.
September 2nd, returning to September 10th.
Okay, well, okay, September 2nd. Okay. We did vote all in favor?
Aye.
Okay. You have that as aye for all of us.
In a minute.
Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Patton, in case number CEB 0726132 for the property at 413 North Lincoln Street to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by September 2nd or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on the September 10th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. Now, our next case is supposed to be in Zoom.
The contractor's here.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. They requested Zoom, but I don't know if the contractor's speaking on their behalf or what.
Case number 41, CEB 0726133, John and Geneva Joe at 716 and 714 Madison Avenue.
For what it's worth, I have this person on Zoom. I'm not sure if they're.
No, she's on Zoom.
He's the contractor.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you know that person?
Does she look familiar to you?
Yeah.
Yes.
The owner, yeah.
Can you raise your right hand, ma'am and sir? Sir? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about provided is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And please state your names and affiliation to this case.
Carlos Lira and remodeling company.
Carlos
Lira.
Lira?
Yes.
Okay. Ma'am?
Oh, you're muted. You
We
have to
can't hear
unmute
you.
yourself.
Can't hear you, Joe.
IT, is there a way you can unmute for her?
IT, can you tell her where to?
Oh, she did it. She did
Okay,
it.
perfect.
Oh, we still can't hear her. So
I
it sounds like there's something wrong with her side.
You're muted, ma'am.
No, she's not muted anymore. It's just the sound's not coming through.
You can't hear?
Yes, now.
Okay.
Now we can
Okay.
hear. Okay.
Can you state your name?
My name is Geneva Joe, and I'm the owner of that property.
Thank you.
Okay. Ms. Santana.
This case was opened November 26, 2025. A failed generated case for outside storage, dilapidated fence, trash and debris, damaged exterior walls, damaged window glazing, damaged roof and fascia. First notice was received January 27th, 2026. Compliance is due February 27th, 2026. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliant. There has been contact with the owners. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliant with compliance due by the next cutoff.
Okay. Now, Ms. Joe, would you like to say anything, or you want the contractor?
I would prefer the contractor to explain everything.
Okay.
So I was mentioning the lady that
I didn't receive the notice of January 27. She believed that she lived to one of the workers, but I didn't have it. So as soon as we got the notice now on June, we come by here right away. So that's one. The second one is she was mentioning that there was a lot of outside storage that elevated. I don't know if it's any picture right now that you can see on the job. Okay, so with the around the property, there's a lot of trees, okay, that they drop a lot of leaves, okay. Can get all that clean, fix the fence too, because there's some damage on the fence, on that part. The trash is being all picked up, I'm going by what he's saying here, right? The windows being replaced. The roof and fascia, we pull a permit for the roof. They do the peel stick, but they didn't finish, the roof, that. So now we are talking to the lady about pulling permits, for the new windows, the fascia, the roof, and the siding, and several other things, no? So,
Okay.
but we've been trying to keep it clean, after that. It's just we're going to need to clean all what is trees and leaves and all that, blow them off. And there's several big old trees there around the house, and that part, that's why you see the pictures like that. But we'll get it clean and fix, the fence and all that, no? We're in the process of applying, for the permit, for general contractor permit, okay, to get this in compliance,
Okay. Okay, so
Would like to mention the roof permit has expired, and I don't see any other permits that's been applied for.
Correct. The permit on the roof was expired, so they're resubmitting.
right,
You know,
you'll have to
resubmitting, but it was
resubmit.
done the peel stick. The peel stick with the drip edge was done. And so it's missing the cap.
Oh, okay. Are you saying it was done with the peel stick,
The peel stick, yes, the peel stick.
but it wasn't inspected?
Correct.
Oh, it was, okay.
Yes. So they
then you
reapply
have-
for the permit, so they can be inspected and then put the
Yeah, you're
the,
gonna
the
have to
roof.
apply
Yes.
for another one.
Excuse me, Mr. Lara, what's your first name? Your first name again?
Carlos.
Carlos. Thank you.
Sorry.
I make a motion, the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay. It's been moved by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor?
Aye.
Can be,
Okay.
um,
The City of Daytona Beach Court.
Madam Chair?
Yeah.
What was
we
Um,
want to extend it a little.
I just wanted to
Oh, I'm
possibly come back for like a progress report, because this is going to be a long, extended process.
Okay.
Because he's taking down walls, exterior walls that he's done without permits. So he's going to have to go through the whole process. And he's
Okay.
doing interior and exterior, but I'm really concerned about exterior. So could we do a progress report?
Yes.
Maybe for the next month to see where those permits are?
Okay. So are you asking for, instead of August, September?
I'm just asking for non-compliance and then to come back for a progress report in
Okay,
August.
you want a progress report in
You
August.
need
That's
to
fine.
find a
I want
non-compliance,
non-compliance.
Yeah.
and that gives a basis in for asking for
Yeah.
progress reports.
Correct.
That's good. Someone could find a non-compliance and then ask for a progress
Can
report.
be our next in September. Can be in September. I think September 10th.
No, we're asking for a progress report, so
Oh,
we'll
okay.
need one in August and one in September.
Okay.
Uh,
All right.
Okay.
August,
I
August
amend
for
my motion to add progress report for the meeting date of August 13th.
Okay. For the August,
You want me to say it again?
It should say finding non-compliance with the progress report.
Okay. I motion the respondent be found in non-compliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th for a progress report.
with the progress report.
With the progress report.
That's good, she can do that, okay?
I second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Ronnerbach, that we get a progress report on August 5th. Okay. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. I would like to say before I do this that stay in touch with her because she can bring us the progress report.
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely.
The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Joe, in case number CB0726133 for the property at 714 and 716 Madison Avenue to be in non-compliance in order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/10 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Ms. Joe?
Yes.
I think you need to also add that a progress report will be
I did,
provided.
but it just for August.
Okay. I didn't hear.
I did.
Okay.
I
I'm
said,
sorry.
okay. Ms. Joe?
Yes.
Okay. Did you understand that on the month of August, he will have to contact her so we can get a progress report? I think.
Yes, I have that written down.
Okay, Ms. Santana. Okay. Do you understand? But
Yes.
just stay with her.
Yes.
And he's got to get permits and stuff, right? Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. Case number 42, CB0726134 is in compliance as of 7/6/20. In case number 43, it was also, I gotta stop doing it. Case number 44, CB0726136, Wanda Gallery and Tonaco Estate.
Tanjali?
She said Tangela.
Tangela, okay. Estate at 436 North Lincoln Street. Okay.
Will you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
My name is Toyette Jackson. I am here representing my late mother, Tangela Gallery, her estate, and my aunt, Wanda Gallery.
Thank you.
Are you the representative, like the official representative of the estate, or?
Yes.
help- Okay.
Well, yeah, more or less.
Okay. Ms. Santana.
This case was opened December 3rd, 2025. A complaint generated case for outside storage, dirt and grime, faded / peeling paint, damaged wall, damaged / rotted wood. First notice was C, February 20th, 2026. Compliance was due March 20th, 2026. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay. Would you like to say anything?
Yes, so currently, actually the house it has been painted, because before that, it was green. So that has been done within a year. My mother passed away about 6-7 months later, a year later. I ended up getting an inspector to come in to assess the house, because I knew it needed some upgrade. So he gave me a list of things that I need to perform and gave me a priority of things that I definitely need to do ahead of time, which was, change the electrical box and all that stuff, and everything costs money. This is not my primary estate house, but I plan on keeping the house. I live in Jacksonville, So I've been coming back and forth doing DIY projects. So as far as debris, there was lumber on the porch because we were currently doing DIY projects. And I couldn't put it on the side anywhere because I didn't want it to get damaged. As far as a rotting roof wood around the house, the top part, is because I've been trying to get a contractor. Daytona does not like to show up and do anything as far as contractors. It's very hard getting someone. I had like 3 different people go and check out the roof and everything. So I didn't change the wood on the outside, the top part, because I figure if I'm getting a roof done, they're going to replace all that. So why am I spending money replacing it and have a contractor do it? And I thought up until like 6 months ago that I actually found someone, because they came in, did the inspection and everything, the roof, because I need to have the, what do you call that? The under the house. It needs to be done over because the guy gave me a list of things to do. So my top 3 things right now are the under part of the house, getting the beams back up so I can replace the windows and get a new roof. So you can't get a new roof and get windows because you need to make sure the house is going to shift if they go ahead and do that part. So the contractor was supposed to come in and he's like, oh, we're supposed to meet.
Miss, your last name is?
Jackson.
But Miss Jackson, the windows are not on this that
Right,
we're concerned with. So
the
what
whole
we're trying
thing
to
with the
deal, I
fascia,
know, but
yeah.
what we want to get corrected are these things here, the outside storage, the dirt and grime, and fade, peel, and paint, damaged walls, and damaged rotted wood.
Right. The paint is not fading because I just painted the house.
Okay.
The house has been painted in less than a year. It was green prior to that. You can tell the green at the top part. The house has been painted iron ore at the bottom.
Okay.
So even you can see the new construction on the porch where I guess there was supposed to be debris and everything. It was the wood because we were replacing the top part and the lights and everything outside at the top of the roof. So it's wooden, so it just need to be stained and marked right now. But that was the debris supposedly on the house because we were doing DIY projects inside and outside the house.
Okay, then.
So it was.
So, Ms. Atana, let me ask, when the last time you was there to this property?
July 8th.
July 8th, okay. Was any of these done?
It's still got rotted wood. There's still dirt and grime, and the damaged.
And when you say dirt and grime, where are you talking about dirt and grime?
So where the rotted wood is, there's dirt and grime, and then you could see it right there on the steps.
Okay.
Well, the steps probably have dirt and grime because it's been raining.
Okay.
So you know if it's raining and there's dirt there, it's going to go there. So it gets swept up, occasionally here and there, and we've been power
What
washing
about the outside?
Yeah,
it's outside.
Storage.
And it's chip paint near the fascia. It's rotted, more rotted wood. The outside storage, I believe that's rectified.
Okay, that's been rectified, okay. Okay, what is your motion? Is there a motion?
I make a motion, the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August the 13th.
Okay.
I would like to request to see if I can.
It's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callahan. All in favor? Aye. Let me finish this. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Jackson, in case number CB07-26136 for the property at 436 North Lincoln Street to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by August 5th or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on August 13th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Ms. Jackson, what we're saying here, it is in noncompliance, but we need you to stay in touch with Ms. Atana. Let her know the progress you've done so she can come out and photograph it. So that way we will know what's being done. I think she's saying the dirt and grime is mostly on the steps and stuff coming up to the house, okay? So if you would, and anything you feel is wrong, there's no permit needed, is it?
For the rotted wood on the fascia?
Oh, yeah, she got the right.
No,
Oh,
no,
that
it's
would be
minor.
with the roof, okay. Okay then, thank you so much. Do you understand? You're looking at me like you.
I don't know. It seems like since they started doing all these different projects around the houses, the gentrification, as they call it, it's like, I live in an HOA community in Jacksonville, and it's like, this is crazy
Yeah.
to me that I'm coming to court for dirt and grime on the porch or stuff out. These are minor things that aren't.
Well, I do know that Jacksonville have some really stern laws too. I
Right.
lived there
and
20-something years.
They would never send me to court for
Yeah.
dirt and grime on the porch.
Okay. Yeah.
From rain.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
outdoor. It's not closed in. So
Okay, well, please stay in touch with Miss Satana and let her know what's going on and what's being accomplished.
Shall
Okay? Thank you so much.
thank you.
Okay. Case number 45, CEB. Okay, you said I don't have to read them, so it's completed. Case number 46 is completed. Case number 47, CEB 0726139, Caroline Daytona Properties LLC at 1304 Idlewild Drive. Miss Atana.
This case was opened September 4th, 2025. A failed drainage case for outside storage, dirt and grime, beach says spilling paint, trash and debris, damaged windows, damaged window glass, damaged roof, damaged fascia, soffit, damaged interior surfaces, and rubbish and garbage. First notice was received November 28th, 2025. Compliance is due December 28th, 2025. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been contact with the owner. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with the compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay. Okay.
I make a motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and returned to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay. Is there a second? Okay. It's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callahan. All in favor?
Aye.
Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby find the respondent, Caroline Properties, in case number CEB 0726139 for the property at 1304 Idlewild Drive to be in noncompliance in order the respondent to come into compliance by August 5th or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on August 13 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay. 46. We did. That was supposed to be a
You're on 48.
40. Okay. Okay. Case number 48, CEB 0726140. Bernice Cormachi and Nicholas Craven at 501 Westmoreland Drive. Why do I have Zoom?
I'm present, but the name is Bernice Quartermanch, and she's passed away. That's my mom, and I'm Nicole Craven.
Okay, you're Nicole.
Will you raise your right hand, ma'am, to be sworn in? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And again, you state your name and affiliation, please.
Nicole Craven. I'm, I guess, owner of the house, I guess, because my mom passed away. She passed away on June 6th. So everything's changing over.
Thank you.
At this point in time, we do have,
Ms. Craven,
yes.
could you hold on a moment, please? Okay. Okay, Ms. Santana.
This case was opened September 4th, 2025. A complaint generated case for damaged roof. First notice received September 23rd, 2025. Compliance was due October 23rd, 2025. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliance. There has been no contact with the owners. Staff recommends finding a non-compliance with compliance due by next cutoff. I had contact with the lawyer, not the owners.
Okay. Okay, now, Ms. Craven, would you like to say anything?
Yes. We have an online going, litigation thing with, the insurance company. At this point in time, I do not have the finalization for it, but I'm still giving information to her. And all I'm asking is just for an additional time so that way I can get it up to compliance.
Okay. Now, Mrs. Atana, you say you're speaking with a lawyer?
I spoke to an attorney.
Attorney.
I emailed like twice, but I've never spoken to the owner.
Okay. The code inspector said they spoke to a lawyer.
The only person that I've really talked to was Natasha, which is the Orlando Public Adjuster, who's helping me make sure that I get the roof on my house.
Maybe the person that was emailing me, you were tagged in it.
Yes.
Okay,
It would
well,
be
we're talking about the
Natasha.
same person then, yes.
Oh, okay then. Okay.
She told me that I didn't have to call because she was speaking for me.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The attorney didn't come today.
No, it was, I'm guessing it was the insurance person. I thought it was an attorney, but it was whoever she's talking to with insurance.
So
My mom was doing everything ahead of me. I only started when I got this notice on the 26th.
Okay.
My mom had just passed away.
Okay.
So you're suing your insurance company is what's happening?
We have a derogation claim going in for the insurance company, so that way they will fix the roof. And right now we're fighting them so that way we can get the final settlement and the claim to get the money so that way I can replace the roof.
So can you do us a favor, if you want, to make the process easier, if you can get your attorney that's litigating that matter to contact Ms. Hatani, and then Ms. Hatani will forward them to me. If you wanted to provide evidence of that, I can't pull up that case because I don't know where it's being done,
Okay.
litigated. So again, you don't have to. It's just if you wanted to provide that for us.
Okay.
But if you're being represented by an attorney in this code case, we do need to speak to that attorney.
As far as I was concerned, it was the same. It's the same thing.
Yeah, so you do need notification. She needs.
No. So her litigation is completely separate from us. It's not the same thing, right? To us, it really doesn't matter that she's in litigation with her insurance company. It's just historically, in most other cases, when they are in that litigation, that attorney shows up because this case can impact their case. They tend to have an interest. So as a professional courtesy, I wanted to let her know that she should probably let her attorney know that this is happening because it could impact their negotiations and stuff. But I can't give her legal advice on that. So.
Okay. Okay then.
But they are separate.
Oh, okay. Okay, is there a motion?
I make a motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
Okay.
Second.
Okay, motion by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Callahan. All in favor? Aye. Okay. Did Ms. Callis vote? Oh, she did. Okay. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Court Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Craven,
I'm sorry, Madam Chair, we didn't vote.
I thought
We did. We did, and I asked you. Okay, I asked you that, because I saw a walk-in. Yeah.
It's 4-0.
Okay. Yeah, it's 4. I thought you heard me, Madam Secretary. Okay. Okay, the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Craven, in case number CEB 0726140 for the property at 501 Westmoreland Road to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by August 5th or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on August 10th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay, Ms. Craven, if you would keep in touch with the code inspector, you have until next month to come into compliance, okay? And thank you. Okay. Case number 49, CEB 0726-141, Mary W. Scriven Estate at 420 North Lincoln Street. Ms. Santana.
This case was opened December 3rd, 2025. A complaint generated case for outside storage, dirt and grime, Fader's peeling paint, illegal parking, and trash and debris. First notice was received February 2nd, 2026. Compliance is due March 2nd, 2026. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026, and the result was non-compliant. There has been contact with the representative of the property. Staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with compliance due by next cutoff. And he was here, but he had to leave.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You said next cutoff?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Is there a motion?
I motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and returned to the next available hearing on August 13th.
I second.
It's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Roderbach. All in favor?
Aye.
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 On the table.
All in favor? It's 4. 4 to 1. Ms. Callis is not back yet.
4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. I said 4 to 1. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Scriven, in case number CEB 0726141 for the property at 420 North Lincoln Street to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/10 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. Case number 50, Sherhai Shiplet something, and
Vladislav.
And what?
Vladislav.
Vladislav at 1304 Moore Street. Miss, they're here. Miss Santana.
This case was opened September 29th, 2025. A complaint generated case for unmaintained landscaping, outside storage, dirt and grime, faded peeling paint, trailer parking, trash and debris, damaged exterior wall, damaged roof, soffit and fascia. First notice was received November 18th, 2025. Compliance is due December 18th, 2025. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026. The result was non-compliant. There has been contact with the owners. Staff recommends finding of non-compliance with compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay.
I motion the respondent be found in noncompliance and return to the next available hearing on August 13th.
I second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Rothblatt. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Mr. Singleton, in case number CEBO 17.
You're on case 50, Madam Chair.
Okay.
Mr.
Again, back
Spilka.
up. Case number 50, okay. Yeah, the one I couldn't, Vatislaw, okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement hereby find the respondent, Vatislaw, in case number CEB 0726142, for the property at 1304 Moore Street to be in non-compliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by 8/5 or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board on 8/10 for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000. Okay. We now have case number 51, CEB 0726143, Darrell Singleton Jr., Deja Singleton, Tyrell Singleton, at 1141 Madison Avenue.
This is the 51.
Yes, this is 51.
61.
51.
51.
Will you raise your right hand, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
And can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
My name is Trisha Singleton. I'm speaking on behalf of Deja Singleton.
And you said Trisha?
Trisha Singleton.
Thank you. And Madam Chair, we do have the lien review on Zoom. Will be the last case.
Okay. Ms. Tanner.
This case was opened September 18th, 2025. A complaint generated case for unmaintained landscaping, dirt, grime, face peeling paint, trash and debris, damaged accessory structure, unsanitary pool, damaged gutter, and fascia. First notice was received September 25th, 2025. Compliance is due October 25th, 2025. Last inspection was July 8th, 2026. The result was not compliant. There has been contact with the owners. And the occupant, staff recommends a finding of non-compliance with the compliance due by next cutoff.
Okay. Mrs.
Singleton. Trisha, yes.
Your last name?
Singleton.
Oh, you said- okay,
We
you
have
said it.
started and got most of it done, but we request a little bit more time to get it all completed.
Okay. You were there yesterday?
I was.
Okay. So what if,
A good majority of it is done.
It is.
It's in the, not done, in the process.
okay.
So we just still have a little bit more to do. I said next cutoff, but I think I meant September cutoff. for
Okay.
that.
September cutoff.
Thank you.
A motion the respondent be found in non-compliant and returned to the next hearing on September 10th. Second.
Okay. It's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Mrs. Callahan, and read 10-8. Wait a minute. Okay. September will be September 30th. Am I right?
No, ma'am. September 2nd.
September 2nd.
Returning on
Okay.
September 10th.
Okay.
I also want to say that Deja, the owner, was here and she told me that she gave Ms. Singleton
Okay.
rights to speak on behalf of the property.
Okay. So you made the motion, was it second?
Second by Ms. Callan.
Ms. Callahan, second. Okay, all in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Okay. The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby finds the respondent, Ms. Singleton, in case number CEB 0726143 for the property at 1141 Madison Avenue to be in noncompliance and order the respondent to come into compliance by September 2nd or be returned to a hearing before the City of Daytona Beach Code Board on September 10th for consideration of a fine of up to $1,000 per day. Okay, but saying it's in what you're saying, you have until next month to correct this. But please tell her to stay in touch with Ms. Santana and let her know.
You need to vote, yeah. I need a vote.
I'm running that fast. Okay. That's not nice. All in favor? Aye.
I thought we did vote.
I thought we voted.
You did. Thank you.
Oh, we did. See, I thought.
cheat.
Y'all making me feel like I'm losing it. Okay.
Well, it is late.
Yeah, I thought. Okay. Now we have, you said,
Lien review, Zoom number 1. Because apparently he got disconnected somehow with no connection.
okay. Lien review number 1, CEB 11/20/237. Bartosi
Darodowski, yes, ma'am.
Darodowski at Loomis Avenue, parcel number 53-40-00-0020.
Will you raise your right hand, sir? Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Can you state your name and affiliation to this case?
Name is Bartosz Darodowski. I am the owner of the lot on Loomis.
Thank you.
Okay.
It is.
Mr. Discoski, you can speak.
Lien review. Okay, is there anything you'd like to say?
At the moment, no, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay. Staff has met and we are recommending to reduce the lien to $5,000.
Okay. 5,000.
Is it in compliance now?
It is in compliance.
Okay. Okay, is there a motion?
The recommendation of the city that the lien be reduced to $5,000.
Okay.
Payable within 30 days.
Payable within 30 days.
I second.
Okay, it's been motioned by Ms. Marsh, second by Ms. Roderbach. All in favor? Aye. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Sir, do you understand that you have 30 days to pay that? Otherwise, it reverts back to the previous amount.
Yes, I am fully aware and am prepared to make the payment ASAP.
Okay.
Okay.
As soon as I get instructions on where to send it and payable to whom, I can send it out as soon as possible.
Okay.
Great.
He can get that information today, can't he?
Sure can.
The City of Daytona Beach Code Enforcement Board hereby orders that in the case number CB 11-20237 be reduced to the amount of $5,000, subject to being paid within 30 days, or the lien will revert back to the original amount. Should you have a problem making this payment during that time, you need to contact the Code Compliance Division immediately. Okay,
Yes, ma'am.
thank you.
Thank you.
I love it when they mediate. It's Miss, yeah, okay.
Miscellaneous business and adjournment.
Is the,
We have any other outstanding cases?
no, I think we covered all of them. Everybody came back, okay. And miscellaneous business, I have one thing to say. I apologize. I don't know what's wrong with my throat today. And I left my glasses in the car. So I've been fighting this all morning. But I wanted to say to Ms. Callis too, because Miss, you're right, that most of us don't understand when there is the city doing the renovation or doing work, it takes longer. I know we have a case that's been, since 24 or something like that. But she's within her right. They just don't have the money, and when they don't have the money, it get put back. So it's not their fault, because I too think it's ridiculous, but if the money is not there, you can't do it. So, and I apologize, Madam Secretary, y'all told me to read the case even if it was completed. So I'm tuned in to that. So that was my fault of reading the cases, although they were completed. Is there any more? Yes.
I just wanted to thank the board for you guys' service. I know you guys volunteer and spend your whole morning here. I think it's 1:13, so thank you for being here.
And they, I must say, they're a mighty good board too.
Yeah.
So
We need a
thank you.
motion to adjourn.
Okay. And one thing before we adjourn, did everyone get the thing I said about the bathroom?
Yes.
So we won't be stuck like Chuck again.
We're stuck with just 3 deep.
Okay. Okay, can I get a motion to adjourn? Okay.
Second.
It's been moved by Ms. Callis, second by Ms. Marsh.
Right about.
Right about. Okay.